Okay. It looked like we did it, chat. How is everyone doing? How is everyone doing? 1 2 1 2. Do we got a sound? I guess we have the sound. We have Mirko, Mitch, Sensei, Zelfir, Cosmic Savant, Fezzy, Kizzy Cat, and Der Zim Trauer. Guys, how are you doing today? Leonardo, how are you, dude? Spooder, what's up? Okay, I think we are ready, guys. I think we are ready. So let's start this baby real quick. Yes. Yes. Good morning, everyone. Good afternoon. Happy Friday. We did it. Hey, salut Joseph. I just finished watching your PKOS 4 stream. Nice. Did you enjoy it? You are doing good, Zen5. Nice to hear. Yeah, you should try it, Joseph. It's actually a good one. I was just able to switch to CachyOS kernel on NixOS and it's very nice. Enjoy. Enjoy, dude. Okay. Guys, happy to see you are here. We are going to do, like always, something different today. So today, we are going to watch some video, react to them, talk, you know, between us about the videos themselves. I think it's cool to do that. And after, maybe if we have time, we're gonna do a little bit of Black Myth Wukong tuning. I had an idea, chat. I had an idea when I watch one of my buddies' video about the release of God of War Ragnarok, and I'm like, oh, there is maybe something to do on Black Myth Wukong. So we'll do that if we can. What OS do you use for your streaming PC? I'm using CachyOS, dude. I have some limitation with it, but compared to Windows, because of the hardware I have. But man, it feels so good having Linux everywhere. You know what I'm talking about? So is this working? Okay, this is working. Nice. Hello, Dan. What's up, bud? What's up? What's up? All right, so this is done. We talk about what we're going to do today. So what are the topics I want you to talk about? I want to talk about the improvement between gaming on Zen 4 and Zen 5, Windows versus Linux. Wendell from Level 1 Text made a video about it, and I think this is the first video we're gonna look together. Because it did a really good job, I believe, testing, you know, Zen 5, and now he's adding a new layer of complexity while benching like Zen 4 versus Zen 5, and doing it also within Windows and within Linux. So I want to see if my numbers are aligned with his number and what are his takeaway and discuss, you know, with you what it's all about. Currently downloading God of War Ragnarok. Man, you are so lucky. Listen, guys, I was thinking I'm gonna get it, but it's a little bit too expensive right now. And I have to finish with you, Wukong. I have to finish Elden Ring. We still did not finish Elden Ring. And I have so many games I would like to try with you guys. But I'm running out of time, unfortunately. I thought you were using Vanilla Arch on your stream PC. No, I don't. CachyOS, dude. Chris Ness. Hi, Airmax. Have you seen the update on Directx 12 problem with NVIDIA forums? They talk about some videos. There is a screenshot that compare Windows and Linux, and the result is a shame. No, I didn't. We can talk about it after. We're gonna talk about it in this video, actually. So, is it even worse than what I did and found? What font do you use on your daily driver? I don't care about the font, brother. I just... this is stupid. I just use the default font. I'm not into font, really. The one which are provided in general, like I just go with the flow. Am I buffering or is just me? I think it's you. I just check. I'm good. 1 2 1 2. Are we buffering, chat? Do we have a problem? It was expensive. That's why I buy the 70 € game only like once for every 4 months. Yes. Like, I think in the future, I'm going to try to get all the game like that. And I'm not done at 100%. Maybe I'm going to get it. Okay? Maybe I'm going to get it. But I would like to buy some hardware for the stream, right? To make it look better and to help my workflow. So when I come to like, you know, decision making, like should I invest into hardware for, you know, for example, like making the stream experience better? Or should I buy a game? I'm like, But the good news, listen, dude, the good news is like the game works very, very well on what's the name? Linux. I'm tired today, guys. We're gonna make it. Hello, Ratmar. No, it's good. Your majestic air is even better. What? What? What, dude? I need to cut my hair. It's horrible. Okay, so we're gonna watch Wendell together. I'm gonna put the link in this video. Again, Wendell, you're gonna get some type of copyright strike. You do what you have to do if you want to do it.
Supposed to be easy. It turned out to be a little more complicated than that. Zen 4 to Zen.
Okay, let's go, guys.
Supposed to be easy. It turned out to be a little more complicated than that. Zen 4 to Zen 5 for gaming. How much of a performance uplift is it from generation to generation? The Windows patch, Windows update, has sort of clouded the issue a little bit. If you look at even AMD's own results and all of the major
He's right with that.
And everybody came up with completely different numbers. And then Linux entered the picture. Zen 5 on Linux is a first-class experience. It's amazing. So
yes.
Obviously, everybody should start gaming on Linux, right?
Yes.
No, the reality is that gaming on Linux overall is an objectively worse experience than Windows in 2024. It's better.
Oh, dude! This is how you start the video, broski? It's Friday. I want you to have a good day today. Oh my gosh, dude. Okay, here we go. I'm upset. We didn't even start. I'm already upset, chat. He said, objectively, Linux is worse than Windows when it comes to gaming. Is he right, chat? Hello, Karamam. Is he right? Is he right? I got simple question, dude. Do you think the same? Do you think the experience is worse on Linux? Linux superior at everything. It depends. I disagree. What's up, Roman? Depend on what you play. I love the censor chat. You guys are the best, man. He's probably talking about anti-cheat and DRM stuff. Maybe he's talking about NVIDIA. Let's not start with NVIDIA, dude. Let's not start with that, please. Got a refund on GTA 5 I bought in 2015 due to this Linux blocking crap. Man, maybe I should do it. Because now I have GTA. I think I have GTA on Rockstar and I also have GTA on Epic Game. Maybe I should refund it on Steam. Overall, if you take in account all stuff like ray tracing is right, but if you don't care about this is then not. To be fair, it depends on what's important for you. Guys, I don't use Windows, so I don't know. That's a good one, dude. I don't care. If it's better or not, I'm running Linux. Yes. I use Linux for coding and stuff, but I tried Need for Speed Unbound on Arch and it was so smooth. Yeah, this is what it's all about, right? The smoothness. This is the whole story. Okay, so listen, I'm gonna share my thought, okay? Honestly, the experience is better on Windows when it's just pure gaming. He's right. Like it's upsetting, but it's right. You can't say the opposite. If you just game, if the operating system was just about gaming, it will be right? Like all the games, they run natively. You have no problem with ray tracing. You have no problem with anti-cheat. You have no problem with DRM. There is problem. Okay, there is problem. But still, overall, I would say it will be better on Windows. Okay? It just works. Like exactly, MX. It works. However, the untold story, dude. The untold story is about the smoothness in game. Like this is what surprised me first. When I was still streaming Apex Legends, I moved to Linux and I was like, dude, my FPS are not the best. But the low FPS, like everything else feels so smooth. There is no itch, there is nothing. Like it's just like, wow. And this, you can't remove it from the Linux experience. And I said it multiple times. When you bypass the anti-cheat issue, when you bypass the overall average FPS, when you bypass the DRM issue, you will have a better experience on Linux for the 1% lows, for like the smoothness of your game overall. But there is situation where the games are so demanding that like your average FPS, they go so low that the difference, even if it's stutter less, it's just not worth it on Linux. Example, Black Myth Wukong. Okay, and this is the untold story, guys. Because obviously, if you look at a pure benchmark, you can't show that on a benchmark. So some people are gonna be like, oh yeah, the frame time. But sometimes the frame time, it's not true either. Because it doesn't show some of those little, like some stuff that happen in game. Your graph, you will still look flat, but your experience won't be the same. A perfect example will be like last Wednesday when we tried Counter-Strike Source 2 on Gnome. My frame time was perfect, but I had the feeling I was playing the game at 30 FPS. Okay, so again, this is what I've been pushing since the beginning of my move to Linux and the content on this channel regarding Linux. But because it's subjective, it's hard to prove, but it's there. Like, do you feel the same, chat? Indeed, I can compare. Did you hear about the Directx news yesterday? Directx adopting Spear-V as the interchange format of the future. Oh, okay. What? I play Guild Wars 2 on Linux. I have higher lows on Linux than on Windows, but there is higher highs on Windows. It's the lows that are the most important, though. I agree, Cosmic. Okay, so Stian is with me. Cosmic is with me. Bader is with me. It all comes down to how the game feels when you are playing it. That's right. I agree. Hey, see you, Joe. Good luck with your work, buddy. My Linux desktop experience. We are not going into the desktop. Like, the desktop is another subject. We are just focusing on gaming, guys. Because if we start to go like desktop, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yo, Terminal, this is awesome. Watch 5 seconds and talk for 10 minutes. Oh, that's gonna be a long stream, chat. Hey, we are not just watching the video and be like, oh yeah, he's right, oh no, he's wrong. Like, we need to talk, chat. I want to talk with you. Come on. By the way, for all the newcomers, Cheers. La crème de la crème club, papa.
Better than it's ever been, but it's still not as good of an experience on Linux as it is on Windows. Is it a good enough experience? I think so.
Ah!
But that's
Ah! Okay, Wendell, good job. You treat me on this one. He said, I think so. Haha! Okay, he's back. He's back into my friend list, dude. He's not on my friend list, but we never know, okay? But yeah, you know what I meant. Good dude.
that's a different conversation. What I set out to do here was to start with a 7700X and move to a 9700X and look at the games that run on both Linux and Windows and see what kind of a performance uplift we get moving from Linux to Windows.
Okay, so wait. Listen, dude. He went too fast for my little brain this morning.
And Windows and see what kind of a performance uplift we get moving from Linux to Windows.
What?
That run on both Linux and Windows and see what kind of a performance uplift we get moving from Linux to Windows.
Okay, so he has two CPU. He has a 7700X, which is a Zen 4. He's moving to the Zen5 9700X. And he's doing it on both Windows, from Windows to Linux to see the uplift. That's a lot of benchmark, chat. Listen, I've been doing some benchmark, I think like 2 weeks ago, because we did benchmark Windows together. I'm telling you, it's a lot of work.
Windows. To be specific, 24H2. At the time of doing this video, that version is not technically...
Oh, he used 24H2. Oh. Ah! Okay, so he used Windows 11, and there is 23H2, which after my testing was way more stable and way better than 24H2. But he went for 24H2. So 24H2 is the preview version with the latest patch, but he has a lot of inconsistency. So I don't know if we're gonna see it. I didn't watch the video yet, chat. But like, I don't know if you watched the stream when I tested Windows, but long story short, this preview build, in my opinion, is trash. So there is certain case scenario where you're gonna have a huge uplift, and there is some other case scenario where you have zero uplift, or you're gonna be even under. And what happened with the 23H2, it got patched with a Windows update that actually fixed all the issues related with AMD. So there is really no need to go on 24H2 right now, because it's not released. I've been a console player for a long time, but honestly, Linux gaming is so good those days that I stopped playing on console. Nice. I hope he's not using Ubuntu for his test. No, he's not doing that. If he's doing that, we're done. Like, I cut the video. I'm out. And I'm sending him a tweet. Like, there is no way. He used Nobara. Okay. So, yeah. So now we are moving from Linux to Windows. No, we're not. No. He's just comparing both of them. I think it's really interesting to see that.
Out yet. It is a version of Windows that improves performance for Zen cores universally. Zen 4, Zen 5, even all the way back to Zen 1, which also has added to the confusion of other videos. So we see different performance than has been previously reported, as well as better performance than has been reported, generally, for Zen 4, as well as Zen 5. It's an important thing to understand. Let's dive in.
Man, like just the intro was like 1 minute long, but there is so much info in it. If you really want to get into it, right, chat? It's like, oh, there is a lot.
The other important thing to understand with this is that you can't look at the absolute frame rate. That's the whole point of testing Windows and Linux with the same set of games. You have to look at, okay, from Zen 4 to Zen 5 with a 7700X to a 9700X on Linux for this set of games, how much does the performance improve for those games at 1080p, 1440p, 4K. For this video, we're just going to do 1080p and 4K. And then on Windows, how much does the gaming experience improve moving from that 7700X to a 9700X for Windows 24 H2 that supposedly has all of the performance accoutrement? That's what we're going to dive into. That's what we're going to unpack. But it still doesn't make sense with Zen 5.
Oh, what did you do? I think we're gonna be losing our mind in this video. He said, I just don't want to compare the frame time. No, I just don't want to compare the FPS. But he said, we're gonna do it while moving from one OS to another, one CPU to another, in 1080p and 4K. That's what he said. But he didn't talk about the real point, what I just mentioned, the fact that it's about the smoothness and the frame time. So I hope he's going to be talking about it in the video. Hello, Demrich. Hey man, what do you think about video editor in Linux? Like, do you think DaVinci Resolve or Kdenlive or any app is stable enough to run without many bugs? Demrich, I did make all my video on DaVinci Resolve Studio. Just look at them and tell me what you think, like if they are looking good or bad. I would say DaVinci Resolve Studio is perfect. Kdenlive, it's good if you do light work. If you do heavy work, DaVinci Studio did. DaVinci Resolve Studio. And I say Studio because it helps for your workflow. Like the codec and stuff, they're just better. It's worth the $300. Okay, let's continue.
Okay, Zen 5%. I don't really think that's fair given that the other experiences running Zen 5 on Linux, it's a truly breathtaking experience. It's amazing. Zen 5 at the end of the day, though, is built for server workloads. I don't think there was quite as much focus or emphasis on client workloads, and we see that in gaming performance. We could start with Shadow of the Tomb Raider to kind of illustrate what I'm talking about too.
Dude, pant or no pant? I hope he's gonna show the part where there is a pant. Imagine, dude. It would be fun, no? Yo, Air Max, comment ça va? It's doing really well. It's Wendell, bro. If he tells you you can fly, then you better bet you can fly. Joke aside, pretty sure he's at least a solid evidence to back up his video. Oh, yeah. No, he's a solid guy. Well, I want to see, right? I want to see.
With the cross-platform comparison.
Dude! What the... Okay, now.
Alright, so if you look at...
J'en peux plus! Chad, j'en peux plus! I can't take it anymore! We wanted the pant or no pant, and we got the guy flying, like... Flying ads, like with a devil or whatever. What the heck are we doing? We are going to charts or pants. Okay, let's see the chart. Let's see what he said and then we comment.
It looks like Linux is going to give you a first-class gaming experience. Almost 400 FPS with the 9000 series with Zen 5 and our lucky little Linux distro. Now keep in mind, Shadow of the Tomb Raider, isn't it like a decade old at this point? This is an ancient game. But yeah, we moved from 352 to 399 FPS. That is quite a percentage uplift. But on Windows...
Wait. What is this? We do 300 FPS in 1440p. Okay, chat. It's time. It's time, boys. He said. Oh, boy. We know what we are doing, dude. Show me the juice, papa. He got 400 FPS with his PC. Am I missing out, chat? Do we have to update right now? Do I need to stop the stream and go buy a 9950X? So it was in 1080p. What setting was it? But I'm guessing this is everything max, right? 399. But it doesn't tell us what graphic card he's using to. He never said what graphic card he's using. It's kind of important, no, chat? High preset or highest? We go highest, chat. 1080p, dude. Yo, Dre, what's up, buddy? High preset. Oh, okay, so high, not highest. Okay. Let's go. I think it's a 4090. Oh, okay. Okay, let's see. Let's see who has the biggest one here. Hello, the Flomax. Happy Friday, everyone. Hello, RPG Mafia. I think it would have been great to have, you know, like, just a little screen there and say, we are using this whatever, right? So we are running Kashi with a 4090 and a 4 years old CPU. 4 years old, my 5950X, boys. Can we get the amount of FPS he got? It doesn't look good so far. I'm telling you, chat, it doesn't look good at all. Because if we want to have 400 FPS average, dude, we are so far. Oh no! I think we're gonna get destroyed. $5950X is 4 years old. Yes, it is. Problem is like, here I put everything on the 5950X, right? So I'm definitively CPU limited, chat. Compared to him, but we don't know. Maybe on the last part, where the guy is not wearing pants, I'm gonna crush it. Look at this, chat. Give me the juice! Pants or no pants? Yeah, there is no way we're at 399. I think in 1440p, I get out of the wood because my 4090 is just doing all the heavy lifting, right? But in 1080p, like, I'm getting destroyed. CPU is not strong enough. If the character had pant, it will decrease the performance. Yes. No pant, boys. Solid. No pant. Yeah, we are not. I think I'm gonna have less FPS than in 1440p, believe it or not. Bro, I just have 10 FPS more. Not even, like, I'm so bottleneck. GPU bound 0%. So I'm 100% bottleneck by the CPU, boys. You see, watch. If you look at the number here, CPU average 300. GPU average 518. Okay, well, we lose, chat. We lose, dude. Feels bad, man. Now I have a complex. I have a CPU complex, chat. I feel like my... Yeah. I think it's small. I think my CPU is really small, dude. Oh no! But is it big enough, chat? What am I saying this? Whoa! Is it big enough, chat? Please tell me it is. I can get a bigger one, dude. Okay. It's how you use it. That's right. It's not the size. It's the motion of the ocean. Cheers, buddy. Okay, we had a good laugh anyway. So, man, this is bad. Chad, this is really bad. So, but listen, it's kind of interesting. Okay. Now let's get just for science. Percentage increase calculator. Okay, now we got this, chat. Now I'm like think about it, dude. I'm at 300, okay? And if I had upgrade to Zen4, I would have been at 17% uplift, bro. This is the CPU she tells you not to care about. No! So I would have been like 17% higher. But now, if I go with the 399, with a Zen5, dude, 33% increase. Holy mother trucker, dude. On this game, I would gain 33% increase. Don't you think this is crazy? Like, this is insane, chat. That's actually insane. It's not smart, so. 9950 X 3D is maybe 5 months away, yes. But do you game at 1080p? No, I don't. I don't think it's... Like, the uplift for me is going to be like 10%. On 1440p, not much more. Meanwhile, we dream about even half of his CPU performance. Who said that?
We moved from 275 to 285.
Okay.
So on Windows, moving from a 7700X to a 9700X, you can enjoy that much of a performance benefit uplift. But whereas on Linux, you get a higher percentage. And this is just for one game.
So that's interesting, right? Because here he's gaining like nothing. And here he's getting like 40 FPS. Well, after you need to tell the truth, right? Like, you need to tell the truth and see it as it is. This uplift on Tomb Raider is just different, right, chat? Like, I don't think it's gonna have this type of uplift in every game. We'll see, but I would say it's gonna be complicated. Because what I notice is like Tomb Raider, like the native game, they scale so good on Linux. It's stupid. Like Valheim, Minecraft, like everything that runs native is just insane. Like the way it scales with the CPU. When you go through Proton, it doesn't scale that much anymore. So here we have Borderlands, and he kind of show, right? So let's see what he said about
And
it.
if you look at Borderlands 3, also an older game at 1080p, it's a kind of a similar story, 296 to 313 versus 327 to 342. Again, all we're doing here is moving from, again, 24H2, so it has all the patches, but for Zen 4 and Zen 5. And those patches benefit Zen 4 as well as Zen 5. And all we're doing is moving from a 7700X to a 9700X. And remember, those Windows patches don't really benefit Intel either. So this is purely a Zen thing. If you were doing this comparison...
So guys, I don't know if you noticed, but if you look here where my mouse is, I don't know what happened on the video, but he has some problem with his encoder and his video editor. So just look, you see where my mouse is? Just here? Just focus on that and watch.
Thing. If you were doing this comparison, comparing Zen 4 without the Windows updates, it's going to look like Zen 5 has more of a performance uplift.
Don't know what's going on,
because the operating system is leaving a lot on the table. And if you just look at these two games, it still looks like Windows is leaving a lot on the table. But this is really super misleading, and I'll talk more about that in a second.
Yeah,
Two other games that I really like to look at is Ashes of the Singularity and Cyberpunk 2077. Cyberpunk 2077 has been a weird one to follow because on Windows, whether you have virtualization-based security on or off, it really didn't make a huge difference in the 7000 series with Zen 4, but on Zen 5, it definitely made a huge difference, at least pre-patch, at least before Windows 24H2. Now, keep in mind, 24H2 is not really fully available yet. I'm using the pre-release version.
Okay, so...
But 190 to 205 is not a huge spread. And if we look at the...
Yeah, so this is, like me, I would say this is margin of error with Windows 11, 24H2, like, it doesn't make any sense. But bro, like, think about it. You did a full upgrade, and you get 8 FPS. So 8 FPS there is like 5%. This is... this is 5%, right? Yeah, 4%. Boof. Okay, so 0, my bad. It's gonna be like kind of the same, maybe 5%. Well, 4.2. Okay. So here it's really Zen 5%. Right, moving from one to another, and here it's a margin of error, there is no difference. Age of the singularity, which is more like dependent on the CPU, you can see it scale up. Right? It scale up normally. So it depends on the game too. It depends on how much CPU you are already using, right, chat?
Generational uplift we can expect here, it's on the order of about 5%, no matter how you cut the cheese for your operating system, be that Windows or Linux.
Yeah.
Similarly, Ashes of the Benchmark, it's around 60 FPS, 51 to 55, 60 to 64. It's very meh results. Far Cry 6 looks pretty interesting.
It's not a mere result. I don't agree with the fact it's a mere result. Yeah, the issue here is the nature of the bench, right? Because we are running at 60 to 64. 55 to 64, like you gain 9 FPS. So on paper, it's like meh, right? But you have to think it about percentage, because this is the nature of the benchmark, right? If the benchmark would give you like 300 FPS here, and you gain like 10%, it will be 30 FPS more, right? That's the way I see it. So, I agree, the benchmark itself is meh, but the result is, there is a big story here. The big story is that, objectively, moving from a 7700X to a 9700X, you gain 10% there. Maybe a little bit more. Well, let me tell you. So 55, because I like when we, we're like ready. Like that's the story. So yeah, on the benchmark, it wouldn't change anything, but yeah, 16%, dude, even more. It's huge, chat. I don't know why it doesn't deep dive on it. I think the number kind of like,
Very meh results.
Meh.
Far Cry 6 looks pretty interesting, moving from 167 to...
So, Far Cry 6. Okay, let him talk. Bro, the uplift is insane, huh? 77 to a 97. Holy cow!
Or 201, moving from 167 to 201 on Windows and 172 to 208 on Linux. These results are basically in line with one another. This shows that Far Cry 6 on Linux or Windows is pretty comparable. There's nothing really exciting or unusual happening with Far Cry 6. It's not quite margin of error, but Windows is doing a little bit better after the 24H2 update than Linux is. But 201 to 208, I bet if we tuned Linux, we could get that 208 FPS. But generally, these are in the same.
So here I have a problem, chat. Okay, so it's just I preset. Okay.
Same ballpark as one another. Baldur's Gate is.
Guys, I'm really impressed by the number. So I don't have Far Cry 6. But what kind of like shocked me here is that Linux win here, and here it's like 3% less than Windows. I'm really surprised, chat. So I would love to see like what graphic card is using. Like if it's a Nvidia, I'm pretty surprised by those results, chat.
Pretty consistent. The lower city benchmark, basically we just load a save in the lower city. There's a fountain where some magicians are doing some magic and some special effects, and basically we just walk around the fountain and wait for the magicians to do their special effects. You'd think that the
I think it's a 4090. Didn't it show it at the start? No, it didn't show anything at the start.
Magic was RNG based, but if you take a long enough timeline of just walking around the fountain and then take the averages of that, or you do a bunch of runs and you take the run that is the run that is in the middle of the pack in terms of averages, you can get pretty consistent results. And 90 to 92 FPS to 118 or 119.
I'm really impressed with the fact he has the same amount of FPS between Windows and Linux. I don't know how he does. Or it's maybe because it's in 1080p and it doesn't really rely on the graphic card versus when I do my test in 1440p. But like, I see a way bigger disparity in my test.
Baldur's Gate's basically the same experience on Linux as it is
like
on
way
Windows,
bigger, chat.
at least with game mode run. Horizon Forbidden West, this is one of those games that just doesn't run as well on Linux as it does on Windows. And this is, I think, a more typical gaming experience. If the game runs on Linux, generally the Linux performance is 5 or 10% behind. Make no mistake, gaming on Linux today, in the end of 2024, is better than it has ever been. It is fantastic. It is a perfectly reasonable experience.
Yes.
And if you put up with some of the headache of Linux, it has different kinds of headaches than Windows 11. And the Linux's headaches are haphazard. Windows 11's headaches are deliberately adversarial. So it's a little
Man, like I really like the way he speaks, this gentleman. So did you get what he just said? He said there is headache. There is headaches on both Windows and Linux. Okay, that's what he said. And I'm like, okay, but he said the one on Linux, they are more related to like the hazard, like hazardous. That's what he said. But the one on Windows, they are adversarial. Boo! He's gonna show the card at the video at some point. Okay, Cibic. I'm waiting for it. Windows do problem on purpose. Man, like, why are you doing that, Windows? Microsoft, why are you doing that to us? So here, outside of the joke there, it's more aligned with my finding, okay?
Different type of problem, but this is, I think, more typical of what you can expect.
So, chat. So this game, what is the game? Horizon Forbidden West. DirectX 12. Chat, is it on DirectX 12? Okay, so it's DirectX 12, right, chat? Is... I'll say yes, the game is running DirectX 12. And there is no way to... Okay, so you see here, chat? Okay, so... Like here, we have, again, we arrive on DirectX 12 territory and we get destroyed. And here, the lost... So 140 to 182. 30%. Bam. Oh, boah! He said Windows problems are made on purpose, and that's true, and all the overhead from telemetry and ads and copilot and other BS needed for gaming. Yeah, no, I agree. But I think it's a really nice way to word it. I like the way he speaks. So obviously English is my second language, and sometimes I sound like I'm a 12 years old, right? And I would love to get at a level where I could speak in English like I can speak in French. And I think like his approach is not only really English to say the things, but it's also like really funny at the same time. Anyways, you get my point. So here we are aligned with our finding, right? I always said it's between like 15% to 50% on DirectX 12, depending on the option you use. Like I'm guessing it's not using ray tracing there. But like if he was using ray tracing, it will be running at like what, like 110 here. It will get destroyed, dude.
Comparing games when you're looking at absolute frame rates, 182 to 175, 127 to 140. Again, Zen 5%, 1080p anyway. Red Dead Redemption 2 is a pretty similar experience, 165 to 206 FPS.
Dude, he win again in Red Dead Redemption? What the heck? I'm really surprised, Chad. Like I'm really surprised. Is my CPU a real problem for my benchmark? Now it's a real question, right? Because here the story is that here it's the same FPS, right? But you can tell the 9700X on Linux give him a boost versus on Windows. So listen guys, what I think Red Dead has a Vulkan backhand. Oh, that could be the reason why. Hello, Aura. What's the solution for DirectX 12 on Linux? Wait. There is no solution, dude. There is no solution, dude. We got a super chat. We got a super chat. Who did that? Xero Linux. Here, have a tea on me or save up for a new PC. We need 1000 FPS, papa. Thank you very much, Xero, for the $5 donation, bro. Much appreciated. You're way too kind, brother. Way too kind. Thank you very much, dude. Much appreciated. For me, ray tracing on a 1380 is the worst. CP 2077 with FSR3 and frame gen, not RT, but with RT 60 FPS on Windows. It's about 90-100. Yes. So is the CPU a problem? Depend on what you show in your bench. Listen, the only issue I have with my CPU is that I would like to give you the best of the best, and deep down I still think I'm CPU limited, even if I'm not. Right? So I'm not showing you bench in 1080p. So maybe when we're gonna switch to the 4K bench, we're gonna see like what it's all about. But I'm kind of surprised of this result here. Here, this result, my interpretation would be that the way Windows handles the 9700X is not good versus Linux. Like Windows, they patched it, but it's still not at the level of Linux, and that's why we have this disparity. Because the bottleneck here is going to be the CPU on paper. And you can see with the old CPU, watch, there is no difference. But here there is a difference. So my point is like, this CPU, the Zen5 in general, is not well handled on Windows 11. End of story. Solution is to wait because apparently Directx 12 is going to support SPIR-V in the future. Yeah, we're gonna have to look at this. Upgrading to a new CPU will probably give you faster results, but the difference between Linux and Windows will still be the same. Yes, that's true. That's a good point. How could you have the money to buy a 5950X and a 1480, but not buy a Windows license? What are you saying now? What? What? Are we talking about buying a Windows license? Like what? What the heck, broski? Like, what's going on, dude? Okay, so interesting. This one is interesting, chat. So I guess it's relevant because of Vulkan also in the middle. Like you're saying in chat that this game run on Vulkan. People only use Linux because they can't afford Windows. Okay, I don't want to go there.
Windows and Linux both benefit tremendously from Zen5. This is a pretty significant uplift for Red Dead Redemption 2. And it's kind of a middle-aged game. It's one of those games where it's actually older, but then it came to the PC platform later, and so it's not as old as it seems like it is, but you can have really high visual fidelity. Like, there's a lot going on there. And then Starfield. Starfield is a mess. Starfield is one of our weird little outliers, I think. So you move from 133 to 147 FPS on Windows and 94 to 99 FPS on Linux. This one is actually really hard to benchmark. If you don't watch it, you can actually get...
Bro, like I don't know what he's going to say about Starfield, but like Starfield is a game you don't want to benchmark. Like Starfield is... Okay, let me say it straight, guys. Starfield has been optimized with both of my left feet. You know what I mean? Not my left hand, because I'm right-handed. My left feet, brother. Like, this game is atrocious. This game is a shame. I'm gonna say it loud. It's a shame. I wanted to buy it. When I saw the result of FPS I could have with a 4090, I was like, bro, like keep your game. I don't want to play with it. Like this is horrible. Like Bethesda, like they literally like poo in their pants. And the price of this game, dude, like there is no way. I'm just waiting for Steam to give it for free in 25 years. It's gonna be fine. But I'm not giving money to have 94 FPS with a 4090 in 1080p. It's not happening. It's not happening, dude. Like am I crazy? I'm just losing my mind. Like what was they thinking, dude? And so you can't bench this game. This game is unbenchable. This game is unplayable. Like this game, they should give everybody their money back. Ah, that said it, chat. Come on, dude. Don't tell me about it and I stop playing it. Yeah, like what is this? It's a shame. Like I'm waiting for Elder Scrolls 6, bro. Dude, they're gonna get destroyed. Like, if they repeat that, like it's gone. Anyways, my 2 cents. Let's see what he said about it.
5 or 6 benchmark runs in a row that are all really consistent with one another, but also completely not repeatable. The way that we do the benchmarking in Starfield is we load a save that's in a city that's around, there's like a park and some other stuff, and basically we just walk a path around the track for a minute. And then we do like 5, 6, 7 of those passes and try to take the one that's in the middle of the pack as our exemplar. And so it's still surprisingly variable doing that.
You see the way he said stuff? I really like it. You know? It's just like, oh, you know. You know, he doesn't want to say what I said, but you can hear in his mind like it's bad. Like he can see. Me, I'm gonna say it straight. I'm gonna be like, this is trash. Him is more like, you know, we do the same thing 6 times in a row and we have different results. So it's like, he's not bashing it. But I think when it need to be bashed, we need to say it, chat.
Starfield is just not a fantastic game to try to benchmark.
Okay, translation, it's trash. Okay. Okay, dude, like let me tell you, it's trash. If they do a better job, I would say it's wonderful. If it's trash, it's trash.
So maybe we should, I don't know. Wukong,
I don't know. Yeah, you know, bro. Come on, dude. It's not the best. Okay, maybe I'm too violent. Dude, but like, come on. When Wendell say it's not fantastic, you can throw it in the trash bin and burn it. That's true. Hello, Mr. Lamar. Radical, what's up?
And Wukong benchmarking, even though it has a benchmarking tool, which theoretically should be very repeatable. Black Myth Wukong does show a bit of a regression here on Linux, 110 to 108 FPS. This was pretty consistent, but I want to say it's within margin of error, but the reality may just be that the game is not super optimized. Generally, the 7700X was just slightly edging out the 9700X as well, which is...
No, dude. I don't agree with that. So this I can't agree.
Same kind of thing with Forspoken.
Because here he said, listen, chat. He said, we have those errors, but we only have those errors because the game is unoptimized. But I don't agree. Here it's showing something else. It's showing what I found. There is a problem with DirectX 12. And here, look at this difference, dude. Look at this difference on Forspoken. It's actually insane. Okay, so is Forspoken DirectX 12? Yes. Allez hop. Allez, bim. Forspoken. Allez, DirectX 12, papa. Let's go. Here we are, dude. It's not complicated, chat. I hate to announce it, but we found this like a month ago. Forspoken, DirectX 12. Bam, bam, bam. 128 to 182. Allez. 128. Yeah, 129. Allez, it's the same to 182. 40%. So you see, it's exactly what I said, chat. it's between 15% to 50%. There is some game, it's a big 15% in your face.
Forspoken either performed worse with the 9700X, or on Linux they performed about the same. And that is a pretty significant performance delta between Linux and Windows. If you're into Forspoken, it's not as good of an experience in Linux as it is on Windows, at least right now. Now this is just...
Okay. Same problem, hein, chat? Yo, Ratsa. Can everyone give me a quick summary of what I've missed today, besides Starfield being terrible? Oh, we'll continue. Kizzy Cat Forspoken is crap and abandoned now. Oh no. Will it be able if it's the same on AMD GPU? So AMD GPU is a different story. But we don't know yet if it's like we think it's using a 4090, but we're not sure yet.
It's a sampling of what we're looking at 1080p. 1080p, theoretically, with 1080p, you should be more bottlenecked by your CPU than your GPU.
Yeah, I agree.
The whole reason that people test at lower resolutions is to see what sort of generational uplift you get from your CPU.
Yes.
But the reality is that the CPU does actually make a difference at higher resolutions, 1440p and 4K. More of a difference than most people realize. And so it is important to also look at higher resolutions.
So I agree with what he's saying, but I don't think the resolution is going to be that big, chat. I don't think it's going to be that big. I think it's going to be like 5 to 10% top. Like top. If it was 15% at 1080p, like it's going to be, like the result is going to be way lower. Hey, hello Chris, how are you doing, buddy?
So without going through every single 1080p result, we've also got Anno, we've got a whole bunch of other games. I want to sort of cherry pick some of the games that are the best case scenario games. And if we look at the 1080p uplift in our best case scenario games, things are looking pretty good for Zen 5 overall. We've got some significant performance.
Okay, so here it's written. NVIDIA, chat. So he's using an NVIDIA. I'm guessing it's a 4090. It has to be 4090. High balance present, Expo, DDR5 6000. So the uplift. Okay, so this is the uplift from Zen 4 to Zen 5 by... Okay, so he's literally doing what we have been doing since the beginning, okay? So here is my take. I don't know what he's going to say, but my take here is like 24H2 is not the one to test that.
A bunch of games. Okay, Anno's a little weird. On Windows, you don't get much, but on Linux, you get plus 29%. That's pretty good. 30% in Baldur's Gate, as I showed you before. You know, Far Cry 6, Ashes of Singularity, Shadow of the Tomb Raider, Horizon Forbidden West. Like, this is showing really good gen-on-gen gains. But these are also the games that show the gains the best. What about the games that show the gains the worst? It's like, well, we're looking at some, like, Forspoken, the worst regressions. I have a feeling there's going to be a game update to try to address this if there's enough people actually playing that game. Even Cyberpunk can show a regression when we're talking about 1080p and the high preset with the built-in benchmark. Black Myth Wukong, it's just a mess, as I was saying.
But you see, I think this is the issue. Like, he believes it's related to the game itself for Windows, right? But I don't think it's the case. I think it's related to Windows. Because I did the test, and what I noticed is like the 23H2, it's more consistent than the 24H2. I don't know what they did. But I would have like really odd result with the 24H2 on certain game. So you have the example there with Wukong, right? But you can see the uplift in general on Linux moving from Zen 4 to Zen 5 is literally 5%. Like, let's watch the other one. So here, 5%. For this one, 10%. 17%, 17%, 23%, okay, and 30%. So here it's a little bit higher, like way higher. but the rest is 5%. So it really depends on the game too.
4.2%. Not a lot of games. It's in that 5% range. A lot of games were in that 5% range. So what if we talk about 4K? We've got this whole suite of games. Maybe we should run some diagnostics at 4K and see what sort of an uplift we get from moving from Zen 4 to Zen 5 on both the Linux and Windows platform. And so if we run through all of that once again, let's just take a look at our best games on 4K. Ashes of the Singularity, 24%. Okay, that makes sense.
Okay, so this is 4K now.
Focused.
So you see, how the heck on Far Cry 6 it gets 16.7% uplift? 24% uplift in 4K. I want to see those FPS, chat. I'm really surprised by that, chat. I would have said, like, again, like 5 to 15% max. But here, dude,
benchmark. That's not really telling you anything. I mean, it looks cool in a graph, but it doesn't really tell you anything useful. Starfield, 8.7 and 12.1%. Okay, I mean, it is kind of consistent between both platforms, but again, Starfield takes a lot of runs, and it's a manual benchmark, and there's a lot of fungibility in that manual run, so I don't really know that I want to trust Starfield 100%. Baldur's Gate 3 at 4K, plus 8 and plus 16%. Having played Baldur's Gate a lot, this is pretty real. It's pretty interesting. Plus 8 to 16%. Okay, I believe that. Far Cry 6 plus 16%. Again, played a lot of Far Cry 6. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Cyberpunk Phantom Liberty plus 5 to 7.8%. Okay.
So wait. You remember Cyberpunk, chat? Cyberpunk in 1080p, he was losing FPS. In 1440p, he gained FPS. You see what I'm talking about? It's related to Windows. Like, something is odd with Windows. Something doesn't add up, dude. He was losing FPS with Cyberpunk. And now he's making FPS on Windows. Like, something is odd with this version of Windows.
Red Dead Redemption 2, this is also real. Again, older title, but whatever. We've also got our problem games at 4K. And at 4K...
So Black Myth Wukong, like 2% is nothing. But think about it. So here it could be related to the fact that it's DirectX 12, right? And bro, moving from... What? So moving... Here you can see like 1.4% on Shadow of the Tomb Raider, moving from one CPU to another. It's like no gain almost. It's really interesting, chat. Moving from one CPU to another. Here is losing 6% on Horizon Forbidden West. Like, how is that possible, dude? Let's see what he say. Like, I'm super curious about
Shadow
that.
of the Tomb Raider really doesn't show a lot of uplift. And this is actually what you'd expect. So at 4K, it's like even an ancient game like Shadow of the Tomb Raider is still bottlenecking the GPU. Okay, maybe. Horizon Forbidden West, negative 6.3% on Linux.
What is this?
Something right there. F1 2023, it's like 3 to 5% gains. Black Myth Wukong, minus 2 and 3.5%. You get 4K gains on Black Myth Wukong. Okay, from the generational uplift. Forspoken, 8.3% generational uplift on Windows. Borderlands 3, plus 0.6%. At 4K, I would expect Borderlands 3 to have a little bit more of an uplift because it's such an ancient game that I would expect it to be more CPU bound even at the higher resolutions. But not really. And this also illustrates that the game, like the geometry of the game driver at 4K in Linux is different than the geometry of the game driver in Windows at 4K. If we talk about PresentMon for capturing...
So, you see, is this, I don't understand. The geometry, what he said?
game driver at 4K in Linux is different than the geometry of the game driver in Windows at 4K. If we talk about presentmon for capturing statistics in Windows, well, presentmon is not really a thing in Linux. Most people use Mango HUD. And so it's like, can you compare Mango HUD numbers to presentmon numbers? And you shouldn't. I mean, you probably could a little bit, but you shouldn't. And so you shouldn't necessarily take the absolute FPS from this video and run with them, because that doesn't really tell you a lot, because the platforms are different. I mean, it can tell you some things, like overall, the absolute frame rate is higher on Windows than it is on Linux, but there are outliers like Shadow of the Tomb Raider, which can happily run at 400 FPS at 1080p in Linux for whatever reason. And you can mess around with Windows and you can get it up to like 320 FPS. But you got to really pull out all the stops, maybe do some overclocking, kill some stuff in the background in Windows. Like you gotta really start modifying Windows other than just turning SVM off in order to claw back some of that performance. But that's just for that one specific game, and that might negatively impact other games.
Yeah, like I don't agree. Like I think the issue here is maybe Tomb Raider on Linux is not the same as the one on Windows. Right, because they run natively, and it's not the same version. It doesn't go through Proton, right? So I didn't run Tomb Raider on Windows. Maybe it's something we should do, right? But like, how can we be sure that it's actually the same game? Because I had, for example, like one of my subscriber who wrote an interesting post as a comment, was saying like, yeah, it runs faster, but sometimes there is bugs you will never encounter on Windows. So it kind of like make me think, right? So it's like, is it like, would you have the perfect experience if you run Tomb Raider native? And apparently there is less option too. So maybe, you know, the rendering itself is different. So this one, like when you say, can you reduce the gap between Windows and Linux? There is no gap because it might not be even the same game. I don't know if it makes sense, right? But like, I think all the native game on Linux, they run in a way that are on another world versus Windows. And I don't think it's fair to do a comparison of those games, because it's hard to tell if, you know, you're actually playing the same game. Don't know if it makes sense, Rad, but like, essentially it means how the driver does the magic on Windows versus Linux. Yes. Shadow of the Tomb Raider as a native version? Yeah, it's a native version. Hello Sunrise, how are you doing, buddy? They can never be the same game. Even in Proton, they use different tools from different OSs to run. I don't agree with that. Like, here, I don't agree. Maybe I didn't express myself well, acceleration. If you look at Tomb Raider and you download the executable and file of the game, they are different from Windows to Linux. Okay? If you take another game, which is just Windows only, and you run it through Proton, the game itself is going to be the same. You understand? So, yes, on Linux, you won't have the same game because you run through a Proton layer, a translation layer. I agree with you. But by running it natively, you add another layer of complexity. That's what I'm trying to explain. So, you should try to test Tomb Raider with Proton. Yes, but I already tried it, and the performance was horrible. So this is a trick. That's a good point, Kreisness. Beyond Proton, are you translating the tool for their functional equivalent? One, but they might work different in different ways. So again, I'm not saying the opposite. I'm saying that the game itself is different. If you really want to test how the difference between Windows and Linux is for Tomb Raider, you should have the same strategy, which is run it through Proton. Right? That's what I'm trying to explain. Your voice today keep me relaxed because a town next to mine got hit by missile from enemy. Brother, good luck with this. So, the methodology is not the same. That's just my point. So his approach is to say Tomb Raider has more FPS for whatever reason on Linux. I tell you the reason why: it's running native. If you run Tomb Raider, and then in answer is like, if you want to make the gap slower, you will have to tweak your Windows, right? On Windows. And I would say no. Like if you look at Tomb Raider itself just as a specific game, to have a better like vision of what's actually going on between Linux and Windows, maybe you should run the game through Proton and then see what's going on and see if the margin is the same or not. That's what I'm trying to explain. Because the methodology compared to the other game in those graphs is just different. Most of the other game, I would say like all the other game in this benchmark are actually running through Proton. So when you take this outlier and make it like a generality, I think the methodology and the process of thought should be different.
So it's not something I recommend or not something you should do. So what is the overall performance gain? Like when we look at this and we look at the averages and we look at everything else, taken as a whole, if we leave in the outliers, Linux
Okay, so this makes sense.
Linux is showing a 12% gaming performance uplift versus a 5.9% gaming performance uplift on.
So before we close this little debate, acceleration. You say I think comparing native version is a fair comparison through, because otherwise you waste both CPU and GPU performance by default on Linux. You don't get my point. Like my point is the native Linux version of Tomb Raider having the same feature than the one on Linux, on Windows? Is the native version of Tomb Raider maintained the same way as the one on Windows? To this question, I don't know. I didn't do the test. I don't have the answer. So, if it is the same, I would say maybe it could be interesting to make a pure, I would say, like comparison benchmark between native games and Windows game, and then I would say okay. But if you don't have answer to this question and you throw in the mix native game versus non-native game versus Windows, you had a layer of complexity that could mislead the overall benchmark. Because when you look at those 12% there, it includes Tomb Raider. And Tomb Raider by itself is like 30% increase, dude. Even more, like 34% increase. So if you remove this from the actual like average, it will make this one way slower. You understand where I'm going, dude? So then it's like, what game do you choose? Is it a... So I really love the work he's doing there. Like, it's great. But I think it's that's why I wanted to talk about it. like, can we get deeper to understand what is the real cause that put Linux behind or in front of Windows in certain case scenario? Right? Because here it's showing you, yes, the uplift is higher on Linux. All right. Right? But why is it higher versus this one? Like how do we explain it?
Windows. And I gotta say, I was pretty happy to see 5.9% because Zen 5%, I mean, that's what a lot of other reviewers got from the gaming standpoint. Obviously, 12% performance uplift on Windows would be a lot more desirable, but 12% performance uplift on Linux, I think, is also a little misleading because of the outliers that are present. And we'll talk more about that in a second.
Voila.
At 4K.
So you see, it tells you right away. It's misleading because of the outlier. I didn't watch the video, guys. I'm watching it with you, so I'm aligned with you.
Plus 5 to 6%. It's consistent between platforms. That does suggest that the bottleneck is elsewhere other than the operating system or anything like that. But to show performance uplift of plus 5 to 6% at 4K suggests that we might see bigger differences between Zen 4 and Zen 5 when the next generation of GPUs come. Or possibly if we do something crazy like run 720p benchmarks. But I don't think anybody's actually playing games at 720p. Like, I might believe somebody is gaming at 1080p in order to get 200 or 300 FPS or 400 FPS. Like, on a 200 hertz monitor, F1 2023 is actually, like, I'm not into driving games, but it is actually kind of interesting. But for this, you know, I don't know. But if we pull out the outliers, the weird ones.
Here we go. Okay.
It's plus 9.2% on Linux and plus 6.8% on Windows.
So
Linux suffers a little bit.
Listen, he's smart. Wendell is smart. So you already knew it. He's smart, but I like his approach because he stay objective, right? So without low layer, he lost like almost like 3%. Because we are at 12, now we are at 9. Okay? And on Windows, obviously, there is no problem with the outlier, so I'm pretty sure it's going to be the same, right? Exactly. You see, it's the same on Windows. Okay, so we are aligned now.
%6 generational uplift.
So the thing is like 97 800X show better performance uplift on Windows versus Windows, on Linux versus Windows for non-game application as well. Yeah, but we are like the focus of the video is more gaming, right?
From Zen 4 to Zen 5, whether we're talking about 1080p or 4K gaming. And this, I think, this result makes a little more sense given Zen 5. A lot of the optimizations and a lot of the improvements in Zen 5 have to do with the kind of code that will be running more in a server context than a desktop or client context. Yeah. Most of these games, almost all of these games, don't take advantage of things like AVX 512. And Zen 5 shows a slight memory regression. You know, we did our Linux testing and we did our Windows testing.
Yeah, but this memory regression, I believe, has been corrected with the latest AGISA. Like if he's talking about the CCX latency or whatever, maybe he recorded the video before it happens. But I think yesterday or 2 days ago, there is a new microcode for this Zen 5 architecture, which gonna, you know, fix those latency issue. But in gaming, I'm not even sure it's worth it.
It's probably just a bug that's going to be fixed. Like, actually, I think the core-to-core latency is a testing artifact that only shows up in a couple of instructions, and so that may improve gaming. Like, the core-to-core latency thing, I think, is basically a red herring. Like, don't even worry about that.
Okay, yeah, I agree.
The memory bandwidth, like the overall memory bandwidth, you were already constrained by the...
This video is a few weeks old? No. September 19, dude. It was released yesterday, brother. But maybe he recorded it. Yeah, maybe he recorded it like...
Infinity Fabric and this new quality of service algorithm, when you're just doing a memory benchmark, it shows a slightly reduced total amount of memory bandwidth because of whatever the quality of service algorithm is, I suppose, given that it's the same I/O die.
Xero, did you try God of War Ragnarok? No, I didn't try it. I didn't buy it. I was really thinking about buying it, but I have to make decision, right? Can't buy everything, unfortunately.
between Zen 4 and Zen 5. We saw that in our Linux benchmarks. That graph is very telling. It is a very minor regression, but it is just enough maybe to impact some of our stuff here. And for overclocking, I really wish we could push past, 2000 megahertz Infinity Fabric speed reliably across all of the I/O dies, across the Ryzen 9000 series CPUs. That might be enough to close the gap and
Do you need to buy games? How do you expect me to play them if I don't buy them, brother?
bring this overall up another percentage point or two, because there's so many games that depend on badly architected memory access and things that are not really super optimized. I am surprised also that there is still as much of a difference between Linux and Windows as there is. It might suggest that Windows has some more performance on the table that it could eke out through further optimizations. It's not a lot. At most, it's 3% to bring it in line with Linux. But the thing you got to keep in mind is Linux overall average frame rate is lower than Windows, meaning that games on Linux in general don't perform quite as well as they do on Windows.
Dude, I really hope he's going to talk about what we talked earlier in the video. Which is related to the 1% low and the smoothness of the game. Is he gonna talk about that? We're gonna see if he's a real gamer, chat. A real Linux gamer, boys.
And especially if you dig into 1% lows, and especially if you dig into micro stutter and frame timing and that sort of thing. Game mode run is a better experience than any of the core parking nonsense on Windows.
Whoa! He said it, dude! He said it! Game mode run is a better experience than anything else on Windows. So, yes.
However, so it is possible that with game mode run, you could get into a situation where as an end user, it's easier and better and more awesome. And I could definitely see that future now, whereas maybe 5 years ago, that future was a little more cloudy. To be sure, Linux and Windows have annoying things. They have their own flavor of annoying things. There isn't one that is mostly free of annoying things at this point.
Okay. He knows, chat. He knows. He knows. But I like the fact he's saying like both of them are full of annoyance. Like if we get out of the gaming experience, I can't stand Windows anymore, dude. I just can't. Like when I installed Windows 11, I was crying inside. Like the number of like information which is pushed on my desktop for nothing. It's like the temperature, the latest article from the New York Post, the little like article about Bobby who lost his dog but find it at the zoo kissing a penguin, and I'm like what are we doing, dude? Like I'm opening my PC to like work. Like look at my website. Do I need to know about Bobby's dog? Like, no, I don't. Don't push it there. Like, it's just horrible, chat. And then like the famous like, you are doing something, or we reboot your PC. I'm like, bro, like I'm doing something. It just reboots. It's insane, dude. It's insane. I don't understand how users nowadays they can't handle that. Like, in what world are we dealing with this? This is stupid, chat. I'm not even talking about the ads. I'm just talking about what they put there. And then you have a pop-up which is like, oh, Cortana, I want to help you, but I don't need your help, Cortana. I'm good, thanks. It's insane. How is Bobby Dogs? I don't know, like, who cares?
But I'm surprised how good the gaming experience overall is on Linux.
Of course! We have been saying that for 3 years, buddy! It's awesome!
There is still a lot that can be improved.
Yes, and this is true too. Like, this DirectX 12 situation is tapping on my nerve, boys. I won't lie to you. I keep waking up at night in the middle of the night. And I'm like, why am I waking up? Is it because of DirectX 12 not working properly on Linux? It's not. Like, it's my kid which is awake and hungry, and that's why I wake up at night. Like, let's be honest. But I still have this under my feet. I'm like, DirectX 12 is no good.
And I still don't think we're going to see any miracle patch for Zen 5 that is going to bring it up 5 or 10% for gaming workloads. For everything else, it was already pretty awesome. And I'm surprised that Windows was holding it back as much as it was.
Wait. What did you
prior
say?
to these Windows updates. Already pretty awesome. Bring it up Linux, but there is still a lot that can be improved.
Okay.
And I don't think we're going to see any. I still don't think we're going to see any miracle patch for Zen 5 that is going to bring it up 5 or 10% for gaming workloads.
So this I don't agree, dude. Like this I don't agree. I think the miracle patch is not going to come from the CPU architecture. It's gonna come from Wine and from the Proton layer, which are holding, and maybe the driver too, which are holding us back from the performance we should have on DirectX 12. That's what I believe. I think the patch is gonna come. I think the way he thinks right now is really focusing on the CPU, and obviously that's the point of this video. But I think we're gonna get an uplift. I don't know when, but we're gonna get an uplift for this DirectX 12. It has to be done. It has to be done. We can't stay like that, chat. I love Bob. Imagine Tesla getting an update and needed to restart the whole car while you are on the motorway. Bro! Yeah, it would be really bad. The main thing that drove me out is that they keep adding features nobody cares about instead of fixing things like support OLED pixel layout. Windows still use RGB layout on OLED monitor. So I'm not aware of this problem, acceleration free. Interesting. I don't know why they need to add a copilot button on Windows 11, bro. Like, don't let me get there. So GTA 5 cannot played online using Linux. Yes, it can. We're gonna talk about that. I think they released on GitHub some type of trick to bypass BattleEye, like a mod. And this is getting stupid. At this point, it's getting stupid. But on paper, no, you cannot play online GTA 5. This is why I gave up on Windows. The amount of junk that there is in the system, it's working slower and slower every day. I agree. He's speaking about Zen 4 versus Zen 5 and not about Linux gaming. I agree. But I just wanted to make the point, Alex. And hello, by the way. Hello, Little Beetle. They are holding the driver for a new version of Wine. What? I don't even care so much about the performance now. I'm much more annoyed with Plasma randomly restarting or twice a day. What? I don't have those issues. Hacker bypass the anti-cheat in GTA 5. Yeah, I know. I've heard about it yesterday night. It took them like 3 days.
Everything else, it was already pretty awesome. And I'm surprised that Windows was holding it back as much as it was prior to these Windows updates, because there were some pretty significant deltas. But testing Windows, retesting Windows with the updates, 24H.
So we are aligned with him, right? We are aligned.
To gen for gen gains versus Linux gen for gen gains is what I wanted to look at here. And I was still surprised. That Linux has as much of an edge over Windows, even in gaming workloads, as it does. But I got to temper that a little bit with the fact that for a lot of games, the average frame rate in the game is lower overall. So it has more room to improve with the gen-on-gen update. I'm Whittle, this is Level 1. I'm signing out. You can find me in the Level 1 forums. Let's discuss.
But you see, when you say with the gen-on-gen update, right? He's still mentioning it. That's why I wanted to clarify it, Alex. To make sure like we all understood this correctly.
Or test some other games, or maybe tweak the system. I don't know, we'll see. Alright, I'm signing out. Let's see.
Okay. So he never said what graphic card he was using, but he said at a certain point on the graph it was NVIDIA, so I'm pretty sure it was a 4090 chat. Interesting video, huh, guys? Interesting video. So what are the other topic we were thinking about, chat? What was the other topic? Let me check. It was about the news, dude. Woo! We have 66 viewers. Thank you very much for watching, chat. Don't forget to put a thumbs up there. Woo! We have a little thumbs up, chat. Only 34 thumbs up? Like, guys, what are you doing? Do you want the channel to die? Come on, brother. $66 viewers, 3 more would be nice. Sure. I might thumb down. Jokes, I will thumbs up. Thumbs up, bro! Come on! Okay, so... Oh, man, I need an haircut, chat. This is bad. GT5 online, no more supported on Linux. Okay, let's do this one. So, Wo is talking about that. GTA 5 online Linux. So we are talking about it. This gentleman is talking about it. Okay. This gentleman is talking about it. Rockstar just made GTA 5 unplayable on Linux and this needs to stop. So oh, I'm guessing it's also impacting the other guys. Okay, so GTA 5. Linux Battle Eye. The Linux gaming Reddit is full of GTA Online stuff. Yeah, I know, but I can't, like, for whatever reason with my VPN, I can't access it. Okay, let's see this article. Yeah, whatever. The Verge. GTA 5, one of the most popular Steam Deck game, is now unsupported. So I'm going to show you something. Steam DB chart GTA 5. Okay, we're gonna look at that. Okay. Rockstar claims the Steam Deck doesn't support Battle Eye anti-cheat, but that's not exactly true. Bo-bo! Ho-ho-ho! Bam! I don't know where I learned those words. You like it, dude? Okay. Grand Theft Auto 5 was one of the top 10 most played games on Valve's Steam Deck handheld this past week. It's been the top 24 for the last 2 years, but as of today, Valve now lists the game as unsupported because developer Rockstar mysteriously broke compatibility with Valve handheld for online mode. Uh-oh. Switch DNS to Cloudflare, it fixes Reddit for me. Okay, I will do that next time. They sound like caveman world, but they are great. Thank you, dude. Caveman, you know, at the end of the world, sorry, at the end of the day, we are still in the fire era. If you want to talk about the evolution of the human species, we didn't really move further that, brother. So, if I sound like a caveman, I already won. Anyways, as you can see in the image above, this is the latest fight around Linux anti-cheat. Like the developer of Fortnite and Roblox, Rockstar, has decided to not support Steam Deck. a game that our account badly needed to deal with cheater. Outside of Steam Deck, better anti-cheat was probably a good move. Oh boy, I have so many things to say about anti-cheat, dude. Bro. Do we talk about that, brother? Do we talk about that? Guys, better anti-cheat. Kernel anti-cheat doesn't work. Look about Valorant. Look about Warzone. Look at all those games. PUBG. Kernel anti-cheat, dude. It's a big mess. It's a big mess. I think I made a video about kernel anti-cheat already. But like, anyways. And on top of that, you have the other one. Battle Eye, easy anti-cheat. They don't work, chat. They just don't work. So, what are we doing? Easy anti-cheat is my friend. It's like a backdoor with a backdoor of a backdoor. Anyways, so... listen, I agree that those games, they need anti-cheat. But I don't agree they need those anti-cheat. That's all I have to say. Now, can I propose a better alternative? Honestly, I don't. And I think if they found a better alternative, they would have done it. But so far, it doesn't work. Okay? It's easy to laugh at a problem when you don't provide a solution. I think the solution would have been to research something better or create something better rather than to fall back to some solutions that have been proven not to work. Because if it doesn't work, you just put, all the Linux users, including Steam Deck users, out of the game. We'll see how it works for them, actually. But unlike Fortnite and Roblox, Rockstar is taking the multiplayer chunk of the game away from people rather than not bringing it into the Steam Deck in the first place. It's also blaming Valve for the problem. What? Claiming that Steam Deck does not support Battle Eye for GTA Online. Rockstar. Bro, I thought you were better than that. I thought you were better than that, dude. Like, seriously? Steam Deck does not support Battle Eye for GTA Online? Oh, no. Okay. Let's pretend I'm stupid. Is Battle Eye supported on Steam Deck? Oh, no. Like, what? Official Steam post from November 2021. So, 3 years ago. As we mentioned previously, Battle Eye on Proton integration has reached a point where all developers need to do is reach out Battle Eye to enable it for their title. Oh! Ba-ba-bam! Do I need to continue the special effect on this video production? I don't know. I like to do them. I think it's cool. Yeah, I want to know in chat. Tell me what you think. And if you don't know, or if you know, press a thumbs up. Please. We need to get this channel like on the moon. Client-side anti-cheat is broken by design anyways. Kernel lover or user, it doesn't work. True. Microsoft are apparently looking the kernel down in the future to the CrowdStrike stuff. Future anti-cheat will have to send requests to the kernel, and the kernel will do the work itself. So this is way more technical than that. I don't think what they mentioned, Fazy, is gonna have an impact on game. I don't believe it. Valve is talking to Rockstar, forcing them to reconsider. Do we know that? From when OS should support software? LMAO. Anti-cheat versus de novo, which makes us the most sad? Oh no. I think it's time to change name. Clown Star will fit them better. Oh! Shot fired! Boom, boom, boom. Hey, I'm new to your community and I did watch your Nobara versus Bazit video. I'm planning to jump into Linux soon, so I just want to ask you, those should I use? Just to note, I don't do any tinkering and I just want to use things out of the box. I use my PC for gaming and content creation. Go for Bazit, I think. Or go for Nobara. You won't have any issue. You won't be disappointed, Rictus. Honestly, it's gonna be fine. Just install them. It takes 5 seconds to install. If they made an in-house anti-cheat, it will probably not going to function on Linux anyways. We don't know that. That we don't know, little Beetle. So GTA 5 Online is not working on Linux? No, it's done right now. It's gone. Locking the kernel down means no zero AC ring anymore. The Verge has an article on this. It was announced like 3 days ago. I've read about it. But it doesn't put us out from BattleEye and EAC, right? It doesn't change the whole thing. And I'm pretty sure those big companies are going to enforce it. We'll see, chat. But I'm not super optimistic about it. So let's focus on this one, boys. So they are blatantly lying. Like, this is a straight lie. And it's not answering one question: why didn't it flip the alleged switch to let BattleEye anti-cheat work on the Steam Deck? Exactly. Because it does work. It does work. Last time I checked, Valve enabled BattleEye for the Steam Deck. Oh, there were a link there? Oh yeah, okay, there were a link. But we got the official one, chat. And a number of games with the anti-cheat software successfully make the jump. That's right. Valve says that enabling the game on Battle.net or on Steam Deck is literally easy as sending an email. But Rockstar didn't reply when asked about that. I also pinged Pierre-Loup Griffet to see. So Pierre-Loup is one famous like dev from Valve, right? To see if anything has changed in the anti-cheat scene since then. But I didn't have heard anything back. I've repeatedly heard it suggested that letting Linux users play around with anti-cheat invites them to figure out a way to dismantle it. But Epic Tim Sweeney suggests that last year that might also be about economic. On the plus side, GTA 5 single player should still work. So, now we saw this, right? Now we saw this. Real question. Because... come on. The real question is like, is it going to impact the game player base? Ta-da! It does not. Down. I found a tweet where it was actually showing like it does impact the game. It does not, dude. The trend was already going down. We got a dip there. Oh, we got a dip, huh, still? but it doesn't show like as crazy. So 144, he didn't lose that much, chat. He didn't unpack nothing, chat. So check the review chart over 1000. The review chart. Oh, there is a review chart. Where is it? How do I activate that? So this is the Steam chart. Am I stupid? How do I access that, boys? Oh, I need to sign in. Yeah, I'm pretty good. They're gonna destroy their chat. They're gonna get destroyed. I was reading Reddit and more than I ever imagined plays GTA on live. I think it's pretty big, dude. It is pretty big. Peter Griffin now works at Valve. What? I'm so confused about what you said. What do you mean by that? I'm so confused about the joke there. So that's kind of suck, chat. So I don't think we'll see how much it impacts their player base. But overall, that's a bad news, dude. Because it's kind of a trend, right? Where we see more and more games getting removed from the actual stuff, right? The actual like player base. So if I look at Steam Deck, is there a way? Chart. Is there a way to show? Steam Machine, I guess? No. No, chat. I regret everything. So this is not... I would have loved to play with the data a little bit, chat. Oh, okay. Most played Linux game. Oh, but those one are native, right? Yeah, that's all the native game, chat. So it's not going to work. Steam charts by... So Steam chart. Most played games by device. Maybe if I go with on this one, chat. I'm curious to see. Steam Deck. Okay, we got it, dude. Easy. Easy, chat. Look at it. Top 100 played game on Steam Deck in the past week. Listen, it was number 5. And if I do past year, it was number 11, chat. Holy cow. Wow. So on the Steam Deck, you guys are playing Black Myth Wukong, Baldur's Gate, Stardew Valley, Elden Ring, Balatro. What is Balatro, chat? Hogwarts Legacy, dude, on Steam Deck? Bro! Are you insane? Bon, Slay the Spire, okay. Forza Horizon on Steam Deck? You are crazy, dude. Is it even playable? What the? Oh, that will be my stuff. Baltro is like a poker with jokers that modify your point. It's a fun game. I don't think it will be much of difference. There will player as count as HoloLive, just as allowed to GTA Online to be played. I don't know, man. Like if it's in the top 5, dude, it was in the top 5, and now is it just like removed it? I played Hogwarts on the Steam Deck. It ran quite well with a solid 30 FPS. Nice. Okay. Okay. Fallout 4. Boys, you guys are crazy. You guys are crazy. I don't own a Steam Deck, but if I were playing a Steam Deck, I think I would not go like crazy chat. You know what I mean? When it comes to like gaming and performance, I will find games, you know, that run like, you know, like Terraria game, Project Zomboid, like those type of like 2D games or 3D games, but like Elden Ring, man, this is so good. This is so good. I'm really impressed, chat. I'm not saying that the deck cannot run them. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that if I had the choice between playing on my deck and on my PC, I will go on my PC, for example, for Elden Ring. But I'm really impressed, dude. It's not that crazy if you get 30 FPS. Boy, it's still good, man. It's still good. Like, just to re-say what I'm saying. This is not the type of game. Bro, No Man's Sky is so expensive now. What? Why is it $100? They have a problem on their website, I think. You can play on your PC on the go. Yeah. I'm just saying. I think, like me, the way I see it, I will limit the experience of this type of game on my PC for having like 400 FPS, okay? But I will play over games where FPS is not that important. That's what I'm trying to explain. It maybe came out wrong out of my mouth. You know what I mean? You cannot play with your PC on the go. Kizzy Cat, not with that attitude. Okay, boys. Okay, calm down, please. This is awesome, chat. I need a Steam Deck so bad. I'm gonna sound like the homeless of the internet, but I'm gonna send a message to Pierre-Loup Griffey and be like, please, I would like to test some games on the Steam Deck. Can you give me a magical Steam account with all the game on it? And a Steam Deck, please? Please, 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 please. Thank you. It won't work. But, you know, you have to try anyways. We never know. We never know. Okay, so... GTA 5. So you want to hear the latest one? Look at this. GTA 5 Online Battle Eye Bypass. Here we go. How to bypass Battle Eye. Battle Eye cheat, how to disable it. So I won't go further there because I don't want this video to be taken down. But yes, you can bypass Battle Eye. Busted. Good job, everyone. Thanks for all your work, Rockstar. You did it. Some small YouTuber did get a Steam Deck. Nice, dude. For free. Oh my gosh. Maybe one day, chat. So we did that. What are the other news I wanted to talk about? Do you have any stuff you want to talk about? GTA 5 chat? I think we talk about it. Like Rockstar is not doing great, chat. It's not a good move from them. It's just my 2 cents. So Gnome 47. So what is new with Gnome 47, chat? Gnome 47 apparently has been released. Alors, what do we have? Man, I'm such a noob with Gnome 47. Like I'm the worst. I don't have a great experience on it with my hardware, so I can't really dive into it. But maybe you guys are gonna be able to help me, okay? Do you know if Apex again banned Linux player? I didn't see any news towards it. I think it should be fine. You should be fine, dude. You should be golden. A lot under the hood, not that you can see as a user. Okay, so let's see what it is. The Gnome project is thrilled to unveil Gnome 47, the newest release that reflects 6 months of dedicated effort from our community. A thank you to all the contributors who made this possible. So the name of the release is called Denver. Denver, the latest dinosaur. No. Okay, we're gonna remove this joke from the final video, okay, chat? Not good. Nobody reacted. Accent color. Accent color now have finally arrived. This new option allows customization of the existing blue accent color, which is through apparent. This new personalization feature is a great way to make your system look and feel like it's yours. Man, I'm surprised they didn't have that yet. But this is cool. Okay, that's actually cool. It feels like it arrived really late at the party. Oh my god, you age yourself with this joke, Air Max? Whoa, I'm really old. I'm really old. Next time I'm gonna come with like fake teeth, little cane. I love that show when I was a kid. I know, me too. But you did. So you see, some of you guys like jumped on it, but not everyone. Okay, Gnome 47 comes with a set of significant system enhancements. Enhanced small screen support. Man, listen, chat. I'm not subtle enough. I'm not subtle enough to get the difference. Like I can see the size of the icon, right? Even if they are not the same. Like there is so many change on this picture. I'm like, what the heck? Like everything changed. I'm like, okay. Screencast. So yeah, like this, I'm like, okay, that's good. So better resolution rendering, I guess, for the small screen. That's good. Screencast hardware encoding. Gnome 47 introduced support for hardware encoding on Intel and AMD GPU. So obviously not NVIDIA. Thank you, Gnome. When recording the screen. This significantly reduces the strain on your system during screen recording. As a result, you will experience smoother performance with less impact on system resource, making it easier to capture high-quality screencasts without compromising the responsiveness of your desktop. Okay. So this is good. Okay. So I guess it's done at the OS level versus doing it with a third-party application. I guess this is cute. Faster, more accurate rendering. This release also brings significant improvement of GTK rendering, especially for older hardware and mobile device. Cool. Are you not playing a God of War Ragnarok? No, I'm not playing it, dude. I didn't buy it. I didn't even know press account existed, but I would like to ask for a press account officially. Because I'm running out of money when it comes to buying all the game every month. Enfin, all the game. Like 2 or 3 games a month is like a lot of money, chat. So I had to make selection. I'm really sorry, boys. The game of the month was Black Myth Wukong. And not Black MILF Wukong. It was Black Myth Wukong. My pronunciation is horrible, chat. So we're talking about this game, not the other one. Not the other one. Okay. Sorry about that. Persistent remote desktop session. GNOME remote desktop support has improved with the addition of persistent remote logging session. If you happen to be disconnected, it will now continue. So now it's possible to log back in. Dude, this is awesome. I'm just wondering if they are using RDP. Because this is, for me, the big problem with Linux right now. I think KDE, they have their RDP remote session. I tried it. It was a mess. Maybe now it's better. But I think this one is a big one, chat. Like, I would love to test this one, actually. To see how it feels. Something we could do, chat. Because I never tried it. But if it's not RDP, it's gonna be a no-go. Like this VNC experience is not the best, dude. Ocean exploration is good. Like, what are we talking about, Pacific? I lost the joke. New style dialogue windows. Oh, it's RDP? Okay, so that's nice. Alexander, thank you very much for telling us if it was RDP or not. If it's RDP, this is awesome, dude. This would be great to have, for example, access to a VM. Oh, doing it the Parrot way? I don't do that, bro. I don't do that. So I don't do it the Parrot way because I'm a content creator and I understand the struggle. And when I buy a game, I want to support the people who work on it. That's the idea. Now we know where all the money went. All the big money, dude. Like that, chat. Bam! Okay, I stop, chat. I stop with those. New style of dialogue windows. Dialogue windows now have used an update for GNOME 47. Man, I remember when they had the dialogue where the correct answer was on the right. Like, if it was a yes or no, it would be on the right, which tap on my nerve, dude. But now it's vertical. I like it. New open and save file and save dialog. So, chat, I'm gonna sound really bad, but this type of thing doesn't really impact me. You know, I'm not the type of guy who are gonna be like, oh, you know, I feel really bad about my operating system because this little thing should be a little bit more on the right, and this thing should be a little bit higher. Like, I just can't, dude. I just want the thing to work. You know what I mean? I'm not really detail oriented to this point for my operating system, so I'm not the right person to discuss those features. Like, at least I'm aware of it, right? Improve navigation. Yeah, I don't like this navigation, actually. I like when my navigation is there right off the bat, but okay, if it's this way, why not? Second physical internal disk are now listed in the sidebar. Yeah. Well, like on KD, right? But okay, that's good. I don't know where they were before, so again, I don't know what Gnome is all about, but better search information, modernized interface. So what about the performance for gaming, dude? Like, all the stuff, yeah, it's cool, but... Okay, that's cool. GNOME online account, cool. Web, version 47 is literally the web, GNOME web browser. I didn't even know they had a web browser, chat. Calendar. Circle. GNOME Circle is a group of fantastic apps of GNOME which GNOME project promote and support. I don't use any of those ones, unfortunately. Other changes: disk user analysis, wait cursor, map. The foundation for reliable and hardware-accelerated screen sharing needed by the proprietary NVIDIA driver has been added to GNOME 47, opening the door for application to improve screen sharing and screen recording. Ah! That's good, but somehow it was not announced earlier. I think for people who use PC like the Microsoft Surface, it's really good. Yes, I don't know about that, dude. I don't want to make generality here, but you get the point, right? Like, I don't have enough feedback from the previous version to really say something, and I'm kind of like allergic to this change in general. I'm like, meh. Air Max and Choco in PUBG, it was a good time. Yeah, it was a good time, huh, brother? But it was an old time too. How are you doing, Adi? It's Epiphany, and it sucks. Okay. Okay, so... And that's all. They added VR support. Where is it? Oh, yeah, it's here. Oh, this is good. Is that not awesome, chat? GNOME 47. Display scaling after which would have been... okay. This feature is also implemented. Okay, so this is good. So this is what interests me, like literally, those 4 lines there. Better scaling for X11 app. Support of VR. And support for NVIDIA encoding and whatever when it comes to screen sharing. Maybe VRR will be implemented in GNOME 48. No comment. No comment, boys. No comment. So what other news you want to talk about, chat? We are 2 hours and 22 minutes in. Oh. The new God of War. Okay, so the new God of War works on Linux. Yeah, I think it's an awesome game. Yeah. I'm gonna, if you really want me to try it, I'm gonna put a donation goal, and we're gonna try it. If you really want me to go on it, but it's not in my plan to play it live, chat. How is my Hyperland experience going? So far, I didn't do any Hyperland. I did do a little bit, but not that much. I've been working on side project, and I have a podcast this afternoon with my French buddies, and so I was not really in a mood to reinstall everything and do everything. So maybe after the podcast, maybe this weekend, maybe later, but it's gonna be a lot of work to transform everything I'm going on right now on my PC. So I've been kind of like reluctant to jump into it, even if I'm super excited. It's like, whoa, tough one to jump in, but I'm gonna jump into it. There is one thing that kind of blocked me. I don't know if I mentioned it, but yeah, I think I did last stream. It's the fact that there is no like color correction for the screen by screen on Hyperland. That sucks, dude. So I'm gonna have to change my workflow for that too. And yes, so I have a lot of work on my plate right now. But I will give a feedback as soon as I actually like get into it and, you know, enjoy it. Will the podcast be on this channel? No, it won't. It will be on the channel of my friend. It is called Zen5 So if you are French, go check him. I think it's going to be on Twitch only. So it's going to be Linux Gaming FR. Linux Gaming FR, for France. What about KDE Plasma 6.2? So KDE Plasma 6.2. Oh, nice. Okay, so what do we have, chat? Major change. Option to rebind the drawing table. Okay, option to map the drawing table area. Drawing cable calibration. Support KWin implementation of the Wayland color management protocol. Turn on support for KWin implementation of the Wayland color management protocol. Oh, that's good. Option to use color profile data built into your monitor if it has one. I thought we already had that, chat. Power management, per monitor brightness control. Ooh, that's good. Ability to override apps that are blocking sleep or screen locking. Nice. Battery widget icon now show a power profile badge too. The battery monitor widget once again is visible. Meta plus B shortcut to switch power profile now cycle through them individually. Nice. Discover and system updating. Ability to shut down after applying an offline system update, not just reboot. What? A link to the podcast. Yes. That's the link, dude. Twitch.tv/Linux Gaming FR. No. The heck? Twitch Gaming Linux French, like GLF. The heck? So maybe they have the... Oh, look who it is, dude! Look who it is! Do they have a link? Man, they need to have a link to our Twitch chat. That sucks. I'm gonna tell them. Yes, it's here. Oh, it's Gaming Linux France. Oh, okay. This is the actual one, chat. Okay. So that will be the page. Man, they need to work on that, chat. This is where everything's gonna happen. Okay, let's go back on this. Ability to shut down after applying an offline system update. What is this? Oh, it's for Discover, but still. Not just reboot. Chat, do you understand what it means? I'm super confused. Oh, okay, now I understand. So maybe there were no option to actually shut down. Discover now support post-market OS. Discover now helps you write better review. Well, okay, Discover, okay. Accessibility, full sticky keys support on Wayland. The table changes for Wayland are nice. Also right after about 1.2. Nice, dude. Weather widget. Night forecast. Feels like more info. Okay. Input. Support auto-scrolling feature. Smooth scrolling. Option to disable. Okay, that's good. Okay. Some security feature. That's good. For the networking, UI and visual design. Action color is not respected. Okay. Better layout for system tree expanded. Overall, man, the amount of work is insane, chat. The MetaV clipboard, redesign, modernize the Thunderbolt. Okay, use the same, open with more rich resolution. Okay, connection and disconnecting screen. Now play a sound. Oh no. I hope you can remove that. Miscellaneous option to disable all Windows outline, minimize all widgets, integrated cropping tool, ability to name your custom shortcut. Oh, that's good. Once a year donation request notification. Oh, that was the one everybody was so upset about, dude. Memory page in Info Center, implemented the alpha modifier in Kwin. Okay. Okay, this is good, dude. It's good feature. Nothing like crazy changing, but that's nice. Hello Yarin. Wayland is now working great through. I had to disable GSP firmware kernel module because it causes issue for some reason. Yeah, I had to do the same, Yarin. But it's working very well, dude. KD dev forget to sleep again. Man, this is insane, huh? The amount of patches there. This is actually insane. So what do we do, chat? Do we game a little bit? I think we covered all the news. What do you think, chat? Yeah, I think we're gonna do some Black Myth. Just for me to get destroyed again, chat. Do you think you will switch to Hyperland? Yes, I will switch to Hyperland. I made this challenge for 30 days where I want to use Hyperland. I just didn't have time to set up everything. My hardware right now, my disk, my drive are in a huge mess, dude. I have like bootloader on every of them. I have like multiple operating system everywhere. I have like... And I have a plan to set everything up. But it's just a mess, dude. So I would like to be able to... Hey, you okay, Shatoon? Did you hear her? Dude, like she was screaming like crazy. Come on. Okay, let's see Shatoon, guys. Yeah, mon papa. Oh, gros Shatoon. Whoa. Look at this baby, chat. Can you see it? Yes. Can you talk? Oh. Oh. See, you hear her? Because I need to activate the voice. Oh. Oh. She's awesome, chat. She really likes me. Hey. Don't destroy my shirt, please. Oh, you are all wet. What did you do? Okay, get out of here. Get out of here. Dude, it's all wet. So this is her trick. Those days, like she instead of going for the water like a normal cat, she will take the water in her paw and drink it like that. I'm not even kidding. Hyperland looks neat. Hope you will make a video on it soon. Yes. Soon is not really the right term, but... Did you hear her purr? She was like that. Your cat did that with the food? Man. I need new stuff too. Oh my gosh. Chat. We're gonna have to invest hardcore in hardware. We're gonna have to do it soon. Unfortunate. Do you think Buzzite is a good alternative to CachyOS? Yeah, it's not bad. She was noise cancelled? Oh no. No. I thought you heard it a little bit. Hello, Ban brother. Don't go too hard on it, okay? Whether it's Johnny or Morgan. Don't go too hard, dude. We know how it starts and we know how it ends. Unfortunately. Maybe you switch to AMD GPU. It doesn't look like it, dude. I think the next generation of GPU from AMD, they won't be like as strong as the one I have in my PC right now. So yeah, I don't think it's gonna happen, dude. So here is what we're gonna do. There is one thing I want to do, chat. I'm gonna try to patch Black Myth Wukong again. And then we're gonna play a little bit. But I need some water, chat. So I'm gonna grab some water, take a little bio break. Do you want to watch some of my previous clips on Twitch when I was famous? Playing video game with the All-Star and destroying all the other guys on various games. Do you want to watch this clip? While you wait, it's gonna be a 5-minute break. You don't want to watch them? CDMS said no. He said, I don't want to watch them. Who is yes, who is no? I want to know, chat. Is this a random Q&A? I have a question that I cannot seem to sort out on Kashi, Rick or Control. So yeah, when it comes to AMG, you're gonna have to go on their Discord, brother, because I can't answer. Yeah, you want to watch them? Okay, so I'm gonna show you some of those clips. They are random. For CDMS-PT who said no, if you don't want to look at them, you can still close the window and go watch and do something else, like touch some grass. Okay, buddy? Okay, I will be back, chat. 5 minutes. Oh, look at this guy. Man, I was so good at Tarkov. I was so good, they give me money, chat. Oh. Old school, baby.
One hit, dead tree.
They spotted me.
Here we go!
Let's go, boys!
Let's go, papa!
GG, papa.
GG!
Maybe they come out. Oh, we gotta go, Air Max. We go play
Okay.
this hill on yellow, Gatekeep. I'm
Coming.
just gonna go there, okay?
Coming with you. Dude, there were like 2 buggies there. Like literally. Oh
Oh,
no!
there's a watch this compound on your right. There might be people in there. Yeah, they're trying to take this hill actually.
Oh!
my God,
Oh,
did you get a
dude.
double kill?
Yes! Let's go, Papiche! We got them! That was awesome, man! 13 minutes! I might not be able to make it, guys. No. Take your time, bro.
Air Max just wants to give cuddles, guys. It's fine. Yeah, it's okay. It's fine. Just go to his spray, and everything will be great.
Where is second one?
Truck. Back at the truck.
I got you, bro.
I'm good.
Oh! What a shot, guys!
Wow, good job.
What a shot! Did you see that? Like, guys, did you see?
Let me get knocked here. He's not peeking. He's too scared. This guy probably isn't even gonna push when he knocks. I'm gonna take my helmet off. There we go. Okay, now let me just do in the corner here. You get an angle on the gas cans. They might shoot you through the window, dude. Yeah, this is good.
You ready, dude?
Here he comes. Here he comes. Nice, dude.
J baited.
Freaking did it.
Good job. I was so good. Oh, car.
Yeah.
Man.
You guys.
Oh, let's go, Papa!
Hunk some more.
Hey man, I love you. Sorry about that. No! No! I was saying I love you! Oh! Man!
You guys breaking my stuff?
I would like to know how this thing is gonna work when the pipe's connected.
No, Moses is breaking your stuff.
I'm not breaking it.
I'm just recording it.
I'm ragdolling myself.
Dude, this is wonderful.
This is okay. Yeah, this'll work.
What are you doing? What's the problem?
The pipe.
Good. Oh, let's go, Papa! Oh, baby! Oh, baby! Aha! Get on, dude! No.
Rampage.
Rampage! Rampage! Oh my god. Okay, I'm out. I'm out right now. I'm so out. I'm so out. Like, I'm out. I'm done.
Flash on me? I'm blind. I'm backing up a little bit. Oh,
I got one.
Oh,
I got two. Let's go, Choco.
Nice, dude. Did the trap kill him? Yeah. Did he just get launched into the ceiling and die?
I killed Jim, but he fly. What? Did you see him on your screen, dude? He's stuck.
Yeah, I did, and there was a weird icon. Like, the icon said that you killed him with a trap. I didn't know that.
Hey, right in front of you. Two.
Hi. Good one, dude. Why are you laughing like
Got front row seats to that. I was like, yes, gotta switch my long range gun. I'm gonna help Matt. Oh, they're dead.
Yes, Papa!
Oh, man. Nicely done, sir.
Thank you, dude. So I'm burning right now. I'm like, no! Don't do that! Okay? It was at the beginning of the game. I'm like, you know what? You're gonna eat my nades! I get out. And now... Air Max for the Kobe! Let's go! What is... Oh! The nade! Watch. What's that? I didn't even see the dude. The guy is here. Boom! Let's go! Jedi Penguin, I got you! All right, we are back. Did you see this crazy nade, dude? Nobody did it better at the time. Nobody. Nobody, chat. Okay, so how are we gonna do this? So first, I need to check what is on this PC because I have no idea what is on this PC. Wait. That's the issue. Now I have stuff everywhere, chat. Like this, it's becoming crazy, dude. So what I would like to do, I'm gonna install the patch to run Black Myth Wukong with DLSS and FSR. I think this is how I would like to run the game if I'm not playing it on Windows. So compatibility, I'm using the Proton CachyOS native package. So if I remember correctly, we had an update for Proton because I asked the dev team to check and to add a special support for Proton. But I don't know if they did it yet. Let me check. Let me check really quick, chat. So to activate the mod I'm trying to install, which is a DLSSG to FSR free here from Nukem, you need to have a specific version of Proton. And what I did, I touched base with the dev of CachyOS, and I was like, boys, like it would be great to have it. But I don't know if they pushed it. How do I do that? Yeah, this one, I guess. Yeah, 1 second, chat. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can get access toward it. If not, we're gonna have to use this Proton here. So Proton LFX2. So I'm gonna show you how to get it. Proton LFX2. Okay, so on paper it's for latency flex. This one is pretty old. But who cares if it works? You know what we didn't do? We didn't talk about Directx 12. Because someone mentioned it in chat. Directx 12 performance is terrible on Linux. Yes. Let's try that real quick. Oh! Uh-oh! Okay, I'll read fast chat, don't be worried. Oh, that's my buddy, is that? Oh, I knew that, dude. I knew about that. Okay, so there is nothing, right? There is nothing new. Oh my gosh, thank you very much for the $5 donation, dude. Let's go! Thank you very much, Anonymous Tipper. You are the best. Thank you very much, dude. Much, much appreciated. Oh, okay, you have to go? And it was you? Okay, it showed up as anonymous. Thank you very much, dude. I appreciate it, man. Careful about your liver, okay? Take care, bud. And thanks for the 5. So, cheers to that. Well, we knew about that. I knew about it, dude. Like 50 FPS, 50% or whatever. Like we knew about it. There's nothing new there. Okay, so I downloaded it. It's the same, so I had the latest version already. So how can you modify that? So I'm gonna show you. You go back there, you go into Steam, and then you go in Steam, compatibility tool, and here you have it. So what you do, you take it and you extract it there. And by the way, this is the other version of Protons that I run. So what you want to do, and what I learned the really hard way, is that you can't switch version of Proton too much while testing this game, because he has a DRM on it. And the game, and especially the DRM, believes that you reinstall the game on another PC each time you switch the Proton environment. So you want to focus on only one. So this one works, we know it. Okay, so I'm validated it. And now what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go in the local file. And we're gonna find where the game is actually located. Actually, there is better to do that. We're gonna start the game and we're gonna see where it is. But my belief would be that you have to play with those one. Yeah. B1, this one, yes. And you see you have all the DLL here. So let's see if I was right. Mirko, thank you very much for the $3 donation, buddy. Let's go. Thanks for your support, dude. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. You guys are the best. Thanks for the hard work. Thanks for supporting the channel. You have no idea how much it helped. So, thank you very much, dude. Directx 12 needs more love on Linux, I know. I remember, same with De Novo and Elden Ring. Ah! Why are they doing it dirty to us like that? Why, chat? Why? So here is a trick. Here, I'm gonna check where is the location of the file. So I could do a top, for example. And here, why do I don't see the full path? So this is game thread. That's the command. Okay, so this is a cache. He's doing the cache right now. You can see he's writing it. Let's do this one maybe. Yeah, here we go. So here is the bin. Exactly where we thought it was, okay? B1 binaries wins 64. B1 binary wins 64. And B1 binary, yeah, it's this one. How do I change the preset? Yes, B1. It's this one, chat. Okay? So like that, maybe you learn something. So after that, when it's done, what I'm gonna do is that I'm gonna restart the game, but I'm gonna put the little executable there. So the one we're gonna go with are going to be the universal. Okay, and the way it works, you put those babies near the executable and you restart. And on paper, it should activate the thing. So you see, these DLL are generic replacements that bypass streamlined GPU architecture check and skip signature override registry tweak. Each game has different requirements and might use a different DLL. All versions should be tested. Find your game installation dir, and you see the Win64. Copy this file, and that's all. Simple as that. There is another command. I'm going to show you the other command. So the other command is on my channel too. And this command needs to be activated to activate the hardware acceleration which reside in Proton. So I'm going to go there. I'm going to show you, chat. Where are you? There we go. You see, this is the name. So, up. That's the command itself. So again, no problemo. Go there. So we know for sure we are running the right version of Proton. On this, we... yeah, I don't think we need it. I'm gonna let it, but we don't need it on paper. Okay. Yeah, this is good. This is good. I've read and agreed the game science privacy. Okay. Do you want data collection? No. Autosave. Okay, we should be fine now, chat. So here, change the settings real quick. Yeah, it says on, but it's definitely not on, Chad. See. To enable DLSS from generation, you need at first an enable hardware generation. So we didn't apply anything yet, obviously. And here we're gonna change the setting real quick. So this is good. Yeah, I think this is the 2-1 we want to change. Okay. So we launched the game once. Now we put the command line. We're gonna add the file, okay? So as they say, it's supposed to be in Win64. So I don't know if it's there. Yeah, I think they should be here, chat. So which one are we gonna try? Let's try this baby. So we need to try until we find the ones that actually activate the mod. Please don't ban me, Black Mifu Kong. So there is no file getting written here. I don't think it did work, chat. Because when it works, there is a file being written here. So this one, I don't think it works. We're gonna try. What's the game you play the most on Linux? Apex Legends. Without a doubt. Didn't work, dude. Okay, so this one, out. I try the version.dll. And I'm gonna remove this one, delete. And we'll start again, chat. Again, if it works, it should show up. Ah! Here we go. So this one is working. Okay, and we have the log. I might be able to do what I want, chat. So for whatever reason, on this game, it's blocking me. I don't know why. Like, I don't get it, chat. This should be working. That sucks. And it's written here, look. Hardware accelerated GPU scheduling is enabled on this adapter. So why it doesn't show up in game? I don't know, chat. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm gonna add my Bluetooth. I'm gonna try with the other version just to make sure. Have you added the win and... Yes, I did. I did, dude. Watch. No, you don't see. Wait, I'll show you. So maybe I didn't write it well, but I did a copy and paste, so it should be fine. Win, DLL override, Proton enabled, and the wine hacks. So I have everything on. So maybe there is a special way. Black Myth Wukong, Nukem, mod, Linux. Yeah, but like this is so like that's the trick. It is so niche. Nobody is talking about that except us, right? Wukong. Hello, lovely ghost. We are trying to install a mod to enable DLSS frame gen on Linux on Black Myth Wukong. So here I'm pretty sure I'm good. Like the command is fine. Command is fine. Okay, so I'm gonna have to re-add my... Give me 1 second, chat. I hope my Bluetooth is working. If it's not working, what's new, boys? Okay, add a new device. Yes. Okay. We did it. Maybe because I paired it with Windows and somehow like, you know, like the usual stuff. It's working, chat. We are connected. So here is the one I tried. And this is a log. So the log shows as it's on. And this is the latest version. So with DLL version, it did work. So I'm gonna remove this one. Gonna remove the log. And we're gonna put this win HTTP, whatever. Because maybe we need another one, right? Like it says like you have to try. Okay, same player, play again. It could be also my version of Proton, which could be like the source of the issue. That's why I ask the team of CashOS to work on that, because I think they could really help on this. And having like HAGS enabled right off the bat, it's good. Yeah, it doesn't work. So a good way to see if it works is like if you create the file, the cache file, and it's not there. They did not respond. I asked where do I get it, and I have no answer, dude. Or did I miss it? Okay. So I know it's gonna be a no there, but let's do it anyways. No, it doesn't work. Okay, so we're gonna do another last test. This is the latest up to date. Maybe there is a new one, maybe it's my fault. So Nukem mod FSR 3. Oh, that's the latest one, chat. How to work in Black Myth Wukong. Managed to enable. So watch. You see this dude? He was able to make it work with a version DLL. So this is the one. Okay, so we did it right, you see? Now, so yeah. We did it right, it just doesn't work, chat. Unfortunate. Unfortunate, boys. So let's see how much FPS we can get. If we can have a good experience. Does this game already have FSR? Yeah, it has FSR, but I want you to use it with GLSS. Right? Like, because this is FSR 3.1, right? That was my idea. We'll survive, chat, don't be worried, but it's just like... I'm wondering where it come from. I'm guessing it come from Proton. Maybe there is something else to do within Proton, but I don't want to recompile that. Like, compiling Proton can be messy, chat. Okay, so I'm just going to play with GLSS, chat. I need to do the sound. That's what I want you to do. It doesn't have 3.1 now. You can't. So when it's on, it push you toward like GLSS frame gen, but from Windows. And maybe it does that because EC have a 4090. That's maybe the reason why. Because some users they were able to use it anyways. So there is maybe some other like hack to make it work. But how many people have like a 40,000 series running on Linux to play this game? Like, I don't think Okay, yeah. So it's not ready. So we won't be testing it now. No worries. No rush. That's pretty cool. Like they're gonna take in consideration our demand. Because I think HAGS is good for, you know, enabling frame gen until like this way until we actually have the real frame gen on Linux. But also like a user who doesn't own a 4090, let's say you have a 30 series car and you just want to take advantage of frame gen. And with DLSS, let's say on Cyberpunk, you can do it. And the experience is way better. Oof. Okay, 80 FPS, not bad chat. Sound is crackling, huh? My CPU is dying over there. The heck? Yeah, FPS is way too low for me, chat. Well, let's put the sound a little bit lower because I'm losing my hair here. Yes, better. Graphics. How can we make it smoother? Watch. I reduced it and I lost FPS. The heck, chat? Now if we go FSR plus frame gen. Look at the face of my character, how ugly look. 60 FPS? Like what is wrong, chat? Hey, Gilero, how are you doing, buddy? Long time no see. I think the frame gen is great on Windows, but on Linux, it's a different story, unfortunately. Okay, I'm gonna restart and see like if it works. I'm wondering if the game is bugged. I'm not on Windows. On Windows, like I had a pretty good experience on this game, I have to say. On Linux, we debugged that there is some issue related to DirectX 12. Now, like right now, there is this type of issue when the game is being translated from Windows to Linux, unfortunately. So you can lose between 20 to 50% of performance. My rig is pretty powerful. So I would get like 180 FPS on Windows with DLSS from Gen. But with this one, I lose a lot, unfortunately. I always wanted to try Linux, but it seems like way too much stuff to do. Yeah. It's not that bad. Like 2 years or 3 years ago, it was bad. But now it's actually awesome. There is just those games. Like this game, there is 2 games I can't play on Linux. So this one I can't. I can, but I lose too much performance. And the second one is Alan Wake 2. All the other games, they run so good, they run better actually. Even the competitive one. Depending on how you tweak Linux, you can have like less input lag than on Windows. Yeah, so it's broken here, chat. Like FSR is broken there, chat. Man, it's the first time I see that, chat. Okay, so we're gonna do something stupid. Because I like to do something stupid. So first, we're gonna uninstall this one. because it's obviously like not working. Okay. Now we're gonna change the launch command, so we don't need that, obviously. The heck? Mongo HUD. Yes, sir. In the compatibility layer, we're gonna go back to the native version, okay? So I can do more than 5 switch a day. If I do more than 5 switch a day, my game is gonna be banned for 24 hours. So, nope. I learned that the hard way, unfortunately. I really believe that was banned, like, for real. Like, I lost the game, but... So we have to recompile because he believes it's a new installation. And it makes sense, right? Because when you change the compatibility layer and everything, he recreates a full environment. So he has to start from scratch, which is fine. I don't know how long I'm gonna be able to play chat. We'll see if we find a nice boss. We're gonna kick my ass, beat him, and then do something else. I need to prepare the podcast for this afternoon. I need to eat. And it's already 1 p.m. here. Time is flying, chat. You know what? What he's doing is... So DirectX 12. Let's see if Phoronix is talking about it. Okay, so this is a new strat. Trying to understand what it means. Well, this is a hell of a surprise. Microsoft announced today that DirectX will be adopting SPIR-V as the interchange format for the future. Microsoft DirectX 12 will accept shader compiled to SPIR-V, the intermediate representation defined by the Chronos group and commonly associated with Vulkan, OpenCL, and OpenCL driver. Holy cow, dude! Now I understand! Today's news has taken me quite by surprise, by not entirely unexpected given some progress Microsoft been making around SPIR-V, doing more around upstream LLM VM, opening previously the DirectX shader compiler. Dude, SPIR-V will be effectively replacing DirectX L with DirectX moving forward. Whoa! OpenShader 7 is released. DirectX 12 will accept shader compiled to SPIR-V. The HLSL team is committed to open development processes and collaborating with the Chronos Group and LLVM project. We are sharing this information at the beginning of our multi-year development process so that we can be transparent about this transition from the start. This is our mission that HLCL be the best language for compiling graphic and compute shader for any device or GPU runtime API. Bro! It's a high-level shader code, so DirectX will compile before it starts the game, and for Linux, already use this, and just mean even more streamlined compatibility for Linux. Bro, that's awesome! To support that goal, the HSL team is actively embracing open technology and collaborating with industry standards. We will continue to adopt and support the best open source tool available while contributing your own innovation to make Direct 3D and other Microsoft technology best in class. Dude, this is a game changer. No? I think it is. The direct participation will allow smoother collaboration and more rapid adoption of Vulkan feature. We believe this will ensure that HCL is the best language for writing shader for every ball. So when are they gonna start that? Holy cow! I guess translating shader between Directx 3D should be easier, because both are they use PRV. Going forward, compatibility between Windows... Yeah, that's what I think too. Interesting, I read it differently. They are positioning against Vulkan as an universal API for device compared to Directx 12. An easier translation for shader is nothing which hurt. Good for us, gamers who play Directx title full. Yeah, wait, I'm reading and see if there is something. Directx has a locked LLMV compiling pipeline that will change that into SpearV. Wow. So it's really good, dude. It is really, really good. Man, this seems really nice. Okay, now listen, chat. I'm trying to see if there is good information in the comment, because some of those commentators sometimes are really good. But I think this is gonna be really nice, chat. Oh, and we go again on that. Come on, boys, keep it to the subject. My assumption is that the long-term goal of Microsoft is to migrate to Linux, because Windows is a maintenance burden and their cash cow nowadays is Office, cloud, and service in general. I might get a beer to celebrate. Hey, cheers, buddy. It's water, but cheers anyways. This is awesome, dude. I'm looking forward to it. I don't know what is the timeline towards this, but this could be insane. This is actually insane, chat. I think the same. Windows 14 will be a Linux distribution with the MS GUI. It's interesting, this vision, chat. Do you think it's gonna be like that? Imagine if it's the case. How crazy it would be. Like when Microsoft decide to take this route. It's insane, no? It is insane. What a time to be alive, boys. Allez, papa, give me the juice. Give me the big FPS. 120. It's not bad. Yeah, boys, FSR on. That's the amount of FPS I have, dude. Oh boy. Oh, I don't remember where I was at. Oh, I know what we were doing, dude. We were getting the head. You know the eyes from the head of the Buddha? Wow! Zatsema Nukio! Samo pokisada! He didn't look that guy, but he was hitting really hard. Right? Oh, nice! I didn't go there before, I think. Yeah, the input lag is really annoying, dude. At least with FSR. With FSR, it's actually quite disgusting, dude. How much this game costed? What do you mean? You haven't played further than that? No, I've just played with you guys. I want to do the full playthrough with you. Like the difference in gaming, like I can feel it, chat. You know. Oh, that's right. I'm not using my stuff. Owned. Yeah, the input lag with FSR is disgusting. With DLSS frame jam, it's better. But with FSR, bro, it's like... What? What? You see, like... Like, I don't miss any of my move because there is no input lag at all. But like with FSR frame gen, it's like bleh. Sadness, chat. F in the chat for all the MD user. Okay, I stop. Wrong button. I can go behind it, no? I can't! I thought I could! There is light behind it. What is this? Okay, so I can't go there. Am I missing something? Hello Ryan! Andre, what's up? I did everything wrong. I did everything wrong, chat! I'm so bad! Oh. Got him. Oh, there is more eyes there. I think we need 6. How dare you? Whoa, 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 who are you? Okay, so this is a place where I need to beat the guy, okay? But I don't think I have enough of those eyes, so we need to continue and find the other, like, eyes. Yeah, the game is ended. I'm repeating myself, but the game feels really well. Oh, what is this? I'm gonna check real quick if I found the eyes, and then we're gonna talk to this guy, okay? Because if it's the boss... Damn! Maybe here, no? Oh, this is where I come from. Dude. I'm not using FSR anymore, I removed it. I'm running just with DLSS right now, dude. Like with just DLSS, it's good. But look at my FPS, not the best, huh? 80 FPS there. On Windows, I will run around 140, like with just FSR. Can we save? Oh boy. I owned him, dude. Meditation place, maybe? I stopped caring about FPS, I just play my game and try to enjoy it. Yeah. I just can't do that. But I get your point. I've been way too spoiled with my FPS, dude. Way too spoiled. A little meditation on those good words. Enjoy the game and stop focusing on FPS. Which is true. Is there a head hidden there? Hey, what's up, buddy?
Thy cup, seek answers on high. Who defies death neath every sky? Oh, I messed up my mission. Go find something to sober me up. How refreshing. You woke me up. Thanks. Enough with the chit-chat. My belly's growling. I must quench this rumbling in my belly first. The Temple of Crouching Tiger. They say there's meat there. Worth a look. The feast first, then the toil.
So you want me to bring him food?
Eat more, skinny. Off we go to the Temple of Crouching Tiger.
Until you experience 240 FPS on a 240 Hz? Yeah, exactly. Like I've been pushing it until on 270 Hz on an IPS display. 270 FPS, it's like... It's just whoa, chat. And I get it, you know, I get both of the approach. Like, you don't care, you just wanna have fun. I'm not judging anyone, I'm just sharing my experience, chat. You know? So how many of those eyes do we have? Maybe we have enough. I think it was 6. We have 2 points. Oh, it's here. Okay. Oh, we have only 4. I think we need 6, dude. You know, because I might sound with a noise in the air or whatever sometime when I say I need more FPS, right? But that's not the goal. Where do we come from? I don't even remember. Oh, I think I come from there, yeah. What about this place here? The cave. Oh, I hear a big... Oof. Okay, he's gone. Oh, the light. This game looks so good, chat. This guy is gonna wake up, no? Yeah, he did. Are they gonna fight each other? Oh, he killed me, chat. They are funny looking, I know. I got destroyed. It feels like I hit them a lot, but they didn't take that much damage. See, this one, it takes way more damage. Kind of like give me a slow too. What? Do I still play Apex? No. I don't play Apex anymore because, yeah, like what really like triggered me was controller guys. I see like too many people with too many like stupid decisions in the game, like winning fights they shouldn't win. You know what I mean? It just triggered me, chat. Two 1v1, you lost, not because the guy is better, but because he has a aimbot included with the gamepad, you know? More? Drink, drink, drink! I didn't want to do that! What a pain, chat. I totally, like, did everything wrong, dude. Why do I have the feeling that this one is gonna be a fun one, chat? I'm upset, dude. I didn't play well. Did you? You tap Stripe on his face, but yeah, it's hard to win fight like this. You know it's not true, dude. Like, what I'm saying is, like, the level of, like, commitment you need to have to... I made a mistake. I should have used my... I didn't play well, chat. The level of commitment you need to have to win against someone that, you know, doesn't even try is what kind of frustrates me, you know? Because I can see right away, depending on the decision making in the game, like, if those guys are experimented or not. Okay, I'm done. Ciao. We are done playing, dude. How? Oh, that's why. Oh man, that's why I couldn't eat them. I made a mistake mid-fight, because I thought I was focusing on the small one. and I was trying to hit them, but in fact, he was just running towards the other one. I didn't refocus my attack. Stupid from me, chat. What is in for me here? Oh, look! Nice. Oh, look where we at. Interesting, okay. I wish I could like wake them up, no? You can't. So yeah, I made the same mistake again. So then he stands up and he hurts. Okay. Oh, dude. I'll just leave it. Oh, now we talk, huh? See you, Leonardo. Arrivederci. Okay, so we have a new portrait. We got this guy. So here, if I jump, I'm gonna go back. No, I can't jump actually there. So this down there is where I come from, from the other side. But this, I don't know what it is. Let's try to see. Oh, it's too deep. Hey, Bombulzer. You know your OG video about Apex working better on Linux convinced me to make a go for it. I've been following your content ever since. Nice, man. I think like Apex is one of the best games ever made. It's the direction that it took. Lately is not the best strat. I think it's more related to how much money they want to make, right? And you know, nobody can really blame them for that. Like, end of the day, like games are here to make cash, right? Is someone there? No. Found it! I can't take it? Oh! Now I can. Yeah, EA being EA, that's right. But I love the game. I spend a lot of time in it. Not that much compared to some other game I played, but oh man. Scared me. I believe this is where I come from, chat. So I just run past here and I missed it. It's kind of easy now I think about it to miss some part in this game. Yeah, this is where I come from. Yeah, definitely where I come from. Okay, so I think I have all of them now, chat. I want to see if there is more head. Yeah, I didn't come, especially in this place. Which are my favorite? I think nowadays I like to play solo games more than multiplayer games. Or maybe because I'm getting old, I don't know. Or maybe because the offering we have right now in terms of Oh no 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 no. In terms of game, it's so bad, chat. Like it's really bad. Hello Sunrise, you just saw it? It sounds insane, no? I don't know how long it's gonna take. It's always the same story, right? Like, it's always the same story when you come to Linux. It's like, we have so much good perspective on some, like, key point, but then it's like, when is it gonna happen? We don't know. Okay, so now I should have enough eyes. Hey, Lobo, what's up, dude? Comment ça va? So here, apparently, if I deliver the eyes, this thing is gonna wake up. And he's gonna fight the other one. And we should just benefit from that. Doing okay? Nice to hear, dude. Fight! What? Oh, this guy is winning, so. I don't know if I really want him to win because there's a lot of HP, right? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, man. Oh, it's a grid. Oh, it's a grid, chat. That hurt. Man, I'm losing my mind right now, chat. Oh! First try, dude. What a machine. I was busy as hell with my Promox cluster. Oh, what happened? And I think the nick of my backup server is going to die. Man. That sucks. If it's just the nick, like it's okay, but still sucks to have to repair the stuff and debug it and stuff. Like it's yeah, could be a problem, huh, boys? Oh la la! Like, I'm such a machine at this game, chat. I knew it. Yes. Okay, I was a good boss. I think we're gonna start there. We're gonna stop there. I have the. Oh wait! We can craft. What increase the damage executed by charge, smash, heavy attack? Nah. And what else we can craft here? Upon perfect dodge, grants considerable additional focus. Perfect dodges slightly reduce the cooldown. Oh, I like that, dude. Okay, we're gonna craft this one. This one is a game changer. That's the good and bad of self-hosting. It's good to have the things at home, but the maintenance is all yours. Yeah, it's a lot of work. Like people, they don't realize, like when you get into it, you need to invest a lot of time, and especially when you are dependent on the service, right? Like I know personally, like I've been working like the last week on some stuff at home related to that and my workflow, and it can become stupid really fast. Okay, let's craft this baby. I'm not sure I want to play with it. Only increase the damage of the light attack finisher. I mean, I lose. You see, the only issue I have with those weapons is like they don't scale with my level. So I can't really take advantage. I can't take advantage of the previous one, right? Oh, look at this guy. Okay, let's just try on this gentleman. Whoa, dude! Did I get owned? Eh ben, I got owned. I got owned. I'm not sure about this one, chat. I'm not sure about this new... I didn't play well. This gentleman like really surprised me, but still. Like, what? A good point though is like Docker facilitate a lot of things, yes. But Docker is not always the answer, right? Like Docker is great, but sometimes it can be really limiting. Depending on what you do, right? Okay, I think this is the way. Now I'm gonna own him. Watch out. Hey! I wish I could throw him outside. See, when you understand the pattern, it's a whole different game, right, chat? When you understand what's going on, it's like easy peasy. But you can have a decent home server with some Docker container. Oh yeah, agreed. Like you could literally go full Docker. It just depends on your needs. But like, you know, I'm guessing like if you run a full cluster at home, you pass the Docker. You literally pass the full Docker experience, right? You are like 2 levels above that. All my home NAS system is running on Docker. It's rock solid and made a lot of automation to minimize the need of mess with it. Yes. No, I agree. Like again, it really depends on your needs, right? There is some use case where you have to do it yourself, because at the end of the day, a Docker is just a container, right? Okay, I need to stop this game. Oh, you use the Proxmox for la cluster for high availability. Yeah, okay, makes sense. I need to do some video on that, dude. I've almost full Docker setup on my server with a 15 years old CPU. Oh! Oh! Okay, I'm gonna rest. Guys, in the game... So, it's so... Listen, chat. It's actually more than playable on Linux, huh? It is playable. It just frustrates me a little bit that I lost this amount of FPS. Experience is still okay. Nice. Nice, Lobo. Yeah, man, I really want to go into that. So you know what I've done? I did contact 45 Drive. I don't know if you ever heard about them, but I did contact them and trying to get, you know, like within their content creator like program, because I would love to do more content toward like HomeLab. Because on desktop, obviously, I've experience, but this is not where all my experience is at. Like, all my experience is on HomeLab. And, like, network and all the stuff. Yeah, you can come on my Discord, dude. I know you left, but you're always welcome. I don't have any problem with you, like, and if I have some, I'm gonna I'm gonna tell you, like, if I have a problem with you, dude. But like, yeah, I'm always happy to chat about that. Proxmox is awesome, but it's too late for me to migrate. I think I'm using Fedora server. No, it's never too late. You can do whatever you want. It's just, it could be a pain for you to migrate. But if you did everything good, especially if you are using Docker, it would be pretty easy. Anyways, chat, I'm out. Okay, I need to go eat. I need to get ready for my little chit chat on the podcast. Thank you very much for watching. Thanks for all the incredible support. We got 2 super chat, 1 tip, a lot of new like subscription. Guys, thank you very much. Okay, We'll be back on Wednesday if everything goes well. No video on Monday this week. Maybe on Tuesday. We'll see. Until then, have a great rest of your day. Thank you very much for watching. And see you next time. Bisous, bisous. Okay. This is the end of the stream, guys. Have a great weekend, okay? Take care.